I've been tweaking with things in the background. So this is going to be one of those streams that I probably end up removing from Twitch. So hello, YouTube VOD watchers. Good to have you. I really appreciate you guys and your comments and all of the feedback you've given on the last couple of videos, because I've left a message in the VOD for the VOD watchers and they always seem to respond. So it's like having like a third chat. Honestly, like I think that's really interesting. It's like a message in a bottle. I won't know what the responses will be like until much, much farther into the future. And they're kind of one way and in a kind of sad, melancholy way. But just know that I hear you guys. I really do. I appreciate the comments. I like them. You know, any amount of like interesting things that you're putting on the page will like outweigh the negative things. Just keep that in mind. Even if it's not a comment like telling me how great the show is, even if it's just like sharing a story or being like, hey, I thought it was like insightful when you talked about blah, blah, blah. Like, that's more than enough, because that shifts the ratio of negative comments over. So just know that. I like that. Because I know some people are like, I don't want to comment. I got nothing cool to say or whatever. And it's like, no, don't worry about it, dude. It's not sad. It's cool. Yeah, I think so. A little bit. I don't know. It is a little bit sad. Book, hi. And then if anybody wants work from me at all, just remember, ! Work. You can just email Booksmarts, but I would advise you to use the work command on Twitch, even in off hours, to get a link to the Notion document, which has information about like what would a session look like, what kind of stuff do you need to have prepared. Go ahead and give that a read before reaching out, if at all possible. But yeah, if you want to do that, that's always available. My schedule has nearly been full with those. It's been kind of interesting. Maybe we could talk about that later. I'll write that down. I'm still in America. I was like fitting to leave this morning, and then I realized that today is the last day that I have scheduled for 1 p.m. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Yeah. I told myself and made like a wager with another streamer friend that I could do it for a month. And I did it for a month. Today is the 8th day that we've done the Monday, Friday, 1 p.m. stream schedule. So, you know, hands off to everybody involved. You guys for showing up, me for doing it, you know. I don't know if we'll keep this time slot or these days. I say I don't know, but teehee, we're probably not, because I don't think they make sense for anybody. But they're a proof of concept that I can stick to a schedule. You know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, I think ideally if I could stream at like 8 or 9 a.m. Pacific time, which is 3 hours offset from Eastern, I think that would be a much better time slot for like everybody. I catch Europeans and the nighttime stream people, like I would be here before Steven and everybody get up. Like that might be better, or to do late at night, but both of those really fuck with my life in a lot of unhelpful ways. Have a sticker for your effort, Booksmarts. Well, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. What's P, gamer? Not much, brother. What's up? Oh, okay. Not much. Not much at all. Just chilling in America. All right. It's time for some good-ass music while I finish some stuff in the background. So here is End of It by Friday Pilots Club.
ありがとうだってばよ。
Forgot to cancel my sub loops.
Nice.
They tell you things you wanna hear, they say, well, honey, lover, what would I do without you? But at the end of the day, it's a game. So many miles and I'm moving the same way. But you know where it goes. She's been moving so fast, I've been taking it slow. What you give has got me like minds, well, it's crazy. So I say what I always say, like, is it what you want, is it what you need, is it something else you needed from me? They try to take a collar to a dog with no owner, tell him sit, lay down, roll over, it's strange. I'm caught up, I'm lost in the game, I move while they beg me to stay. And I've been feeling broke up since I woke up, but it's a new day. When I say what I needed to say. And you know where it goes. She's been moving so fast, I've been taking it slow. And chase is the funniest thing, but see, I'm not at the end of it. I'm not at the end of Ties, towers, bridges, boundaries are all being cut through the thing. You hate me, you love me, your friends wanna cut me, but it's all the same. It's the same way, and you know where it goes. She's been moving so fast, I've been taking it slow. And chase is the funniest thing, but see, I'm not at the end of it. I'm not at the end. It's the same way, but you know where it goes. She's been moving so fast, I've been taking it slow. And chase is the funniest thing, but see, I'm not at the end of it. I'm not at the end of it. I'm not at the end of it. No, no. I'm not at the end of it.
That's some good shit. Hope you guys are enjoying, a little bit of a change up with the music. I don't mind losing all my money on YouTube. That's okay. Hey, who cares? I'm just trying to share some recent additions to my liked playlist on Spotify. Figure I'll take the opportunity to do that today. If I sound sleepy, it's because I'm fucking tired, guys. Some mixture of weed, sleeping in the van, and playing video games till 4 o'clock in the morning is really messing up my energy. I don't know what part of that or what mixture of that is causing that. Who knows? I ain't no sleep scientist, but man, I'm just tired. I'm gonna be happy to be getting back to Mexico. Hopefully I can do that today if I end stream at a reasonable time, but if not, big rip. For the people asking about the music in the YouTube chat, generally I just do this at the beginning and I'll have tracks that are already pre-prepared to give me extra time to make sure everything's ready to go and to go over my notes one more time. But today I'm trying to use it as an opportunity to share some music. So that's all. Maybe one or two more tracks, then we'll be good to go. Let's see, which one should I pick? Let's do, all right. Trigger warning, suicide. Go ahead and shut up the stream for 5 minutes if that bothers you. I'll give you an opportunity to do that right now. We're all bow our heads in silence for those fallen brothers as we embark upon this song, which is Congratulations, You Survived Your Suicide by, let's see here, by Sycamore Smith. Enjoy that one. Here you go.
Congratulations, you survived your suicide. Your sorry little heart still bippity-bops from side to side. You get to see another day, so what do you say? You bake some cookies for an orphan who is going blind. Congratulations, welcome back to the grind. Congratulations, you survived suicide. Congratulations, you survived your suicide. Yeah, you and that horror show cliche you've been trying to hide. Ring, 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 you nailed down the windows and you locked the door, but the call was coming from inside. Congratulations, the good guy is gonna survive. Congratulations, the killer is still alive. You tried to pull the trigger, but your hand began to shake, and so you dodged a bullet that you wanted to take. Life is long and sweet, and the love is pure and true. So we got ourselves a problem here, and the problem is you. Congratulations, you survived your suicide. There were oh so many who went before you that tried and died, but not you. You can hold your head up high and let your failure fill you full of pride. Congratulations, your wish has been denied. Congratulations, you survived your suicide. You tried to pull the trigger, but your hand began to shake, and so you dodged a bullet that you wanted to take. Life is long and sweet, and love is pure and true. So we got ourselves a problem here, and the problem is you. Congratulations, you survived your suicide. Your sorry little heart still bippity-bops from side to side. You get to see another day, so head to the bay and maybe buy yourself an hour-long jet ski ride. Congratulations, you're back on the winning side. Congratulations, you survived your suicide.
All right, that one takes some explaining, huh? So the reason why I picked sharing that one, and the reason why I like it, is because whether you like it or not, it is unusual, right? Like, I don't think it's like... So one thing that I like collecting with music, and I think this helps the Spotify algorithm to like give me more interesting things, is anytime I find a track that I find to be unusual, either in like lyrically, how does it handle the subject matter, or what is going on with the music itself, like anything that like catches my attention because it's weird in some way, I tend to try to listen to that track a few times and like see if I can build that out more. And for this one, like I've listened to it quite a bit, and like I don't necessarily like agree with what I think the message is or whatever, but I don't know. It's an interesting, like different take on a topic that is in a lot of music, even like popular music. But I don't know. I like to begin to collect things that are unusual. I feel like that's an unusual track. Here's another one. And lyrically, it jumps all over the place. I would really like to look at like the lyrics all written down for this one and actually read it through. But I'm having a fun time just going into it blind and like piecing together the way like it flows between like perspectives on things. Anywho, without spoiling it, here you go. This is the last one, and then we'll get into it, I promise. This is 3 minutes, so hang in there. This is Escargot by Jarv.
I slide through with a wise guy crew. My haikus move to the music smooth with a VMVB boosting doofus. LMS for truth is OMG, LOL, my generation's useless. Who's this? A clueless cool with a loose lip? You better be taking it easy, kid. Your broad game proving the ball game blues. Are calling the balls drop, walking the bases. Talking the basic lane brains. I'm running, I'm jogging in places. Nathan, yup. Stupid idiot, big mouth. I heard that kid futon lives in the basement at his house. Get out, no way.
What's up?
Oh, hey, sup, dude? Love you.
Fuck you.
Okay. Man, I'm just glad to be back in action. In fact, I'm actually cracking the bat to snap it in half this haggard. Tapping a bat in a battle. Man, I'll be snapping limbs. Sunny Slim Jim digging on backpacking the Badlands. Getting away from the cats on repeat, but if I gotta stay up, beseech thee to set the oven to preheat and make ZD. Feed me beats, weak MCs, I beat them in every facet. Bass, awkward cats, get attacked fast than a whack rappers. Man, I'm sick of the bitches, bigger about depictions. Sick of the wicked afflictions, stuck in the grip of my convictions. Sick of the fickle embedded, I bet if you put it up, anyone better will bury you people. Are waking up in a venomous sentiments, standing better be ready for reveille. Never depend on the revenue, money can benefit anyone. When you got all of it, but all of it, greed and a been in a vanity. Yeah, when I need to be calling upon you to follow the feeling and giving the living, not taking it, stealing, and maybe the way that we've been in together will sever the devil and stop. Hot damn, it's the jam, all the people in the place. J.A. to the Harvey on the microphone, mic and on blue, blue, blue. Speed it up a bit, I'ma give you that shit. In the rhythm, I get in them and I'm killing fascists. Whip, mad attack, give vacuum pack. Never come a wax smacking these average cats. Pants sagging, I'm blasting half that shit. Why you come around jacking my tactics? Rabbit out the hat trick, leaving cats crack shit. Give it away, man, fuck the fashion. Motherfucker, told you that I break it. Step up begging nothing, but it did dissect it. Accepted, I bet, I beg that you mad, but that'll get you nothing, but it did digest it. Who the cat running all around town? J.A. to the RV, wanna be class down, pants down, run his ankles. Chewing on a bagel, rocking a go bangle. Baby, no thank you. You a lame dude, chewing on a bro, yo. Brain freeze, main squeeze, go home, homo sapien. Get gaped in amazement, making a bacon, ain't taking a vacation. Shimmy, shimmy, y'all, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yay. Give me the mic so I can break your face.
You can do whatever you want.
Nah, rocking a Jason mask, taking it to cash stack in the major cash. Never mind, I rewind and I finally remind him. My body got the power to back it up and devour. Take a propaganda, rather propaganda. Never buy into the man and be a cock. I'm independent till I fall. I'll be the man in a prerogative, making $1 billion monopoly at the bottom and give everything the pocket and part of me. But the marketing target is start of artery, really taking a toll upon the market that we're conquering, profiting. Not as much as I would like. I like to buy a private jet for me and my wife. Hard life for $1 billion bitch like me. Oh, you're hungry and sick? Eat a dick and leave. Newsman talking about how bad we are. Laughs are hard to joke on my caviar. I got enough money to last me for eons. You can't even afford a $98 neon. Yo, man, I gotta get more gold pillars supporting my multi-million-dollar home. Oh no, don't let me forget my yacht shit, man. My escargot game thick.
The top 1% owns 38% of the wealth in this country.
Fuck that shit, gotta stop these bitches. Kick down doors, stop their riches. Gather it up and divvy it amongst masses. Fragment $1 billion assets. And said, fuck that shit, gotta stop these bitches. Kick down doors, cop their riches. Gather it up and divvy it amongst masses. Fragment $1 billion assets. And said,
how much is enough? You know, how much is enough? If you are a billionaire, would it be okay just to be a half a billionaire?
There you go. It took a bit of a leftist turn there at the end. I figure you political people would probably be into that, huh? Did I guess right? You guys are like, yeah, I don't know. Was that normal, African-American culture, which I got no comments on throughout the majority of the song. But it took a real political turn there at the end that really brought me onto it, I bet that's some of you out there, dude. Joke's on you. Jarv's a white guy, so let's go ahead and start right there. But beyond that, I don't know. It takes a turn at the end, but whereas I feel like the whole first maybe 3/4 or 4/5 of it's all about glorifying, I think, having a lot of money and shit. At least that's my take, not having looked at the lyrics. And then bam, all of a sudden we got Bernie clips. We got fuck that shit. Fuck these bitches, break into their houses and steal their kitchens or whatever. You know what I'm talking about? Very interesting, dude. Yeah, it was interesting. Yeah, I really like this rapper. So basically, anytime I find something that's weird like this, this originally came from this track here. I don't know if you guys have ever heard this one.
Sitting behind windows of light, causing the left to right.
This is a fucking Vaush song, dude.
Trans rights, black lives, fighting against fascist Weasley lies, still lying through their eyes.
And they copyright all my stuff, so that's gonna fuck me for sure. I know that track will fuck me. But yeah, it's from an album called Vaush Rad by Sweet Mitts. I think it's a single. But yeah, that's just dead ass about Vaush. And from that, it recommended me to Escargot by Jarv. And then when I started listening to Jarv's discography, I really liked a lot of the stuff that person put out. So if you're asking me about how you get like better music, honestly, if you had Spotify or Pandora or anything and they have recommend features, like every time you find something weird, go to the artist page or go to the album page, listen to some other tracks, give it like half an hour of your time. And while you're doing that, like look around through some of the recommendations that it gives you on the album, or it gives you on the artist, or it gives you on the track. Because if you jump down that rabbit hole, you'll find stuff, you know, like I don't understand how people are ever in need of like new music, because I feel like if you have a big enough base of things that you've listened to such that you don't think there's anything more to listen to, like you have a lot of like level 1 branches you can go down. Go to like one of the artists that you only liked one of their tracks and like see what's recommended. I don't know. That's my Booksmarts life advice for today. Thoughts on Hamas? Yeah, let's talk about that, dude. Let's talk about that. Hamas, huh? Let's go over here. Damn, dude. Damn, Daniel. Here, I'll put you guys way over there. Oops. And oop. How is everybody doing? Hi, hello. You guys are gonna be wobbling because you're on a computer monitor today, so you know, just be aware of that. Fuck Hamas. Wow. Hey. That's like the same thing as saying fuck Palestine, is it not? And you won't catch anybody saying fuck Palestine on my channel, bro. Hold on a minute. Let's chill out, chat. Let's just chill out for a second, okay? We're going to be talking about something that shouldn't be a political issue, dude. Israel versus Palestine. Political Booksmarts incoming? Hell yeah, dude. We're breaking into it. These commentators on Twitch, dude, they're just not doing it for me. It's time to jump into the politics game, dude. I'm donning a new title like Darth Vader before me. My socialist name will be Gulag Greg. And from now on, this is a political channel. Fuck this fucking React shit. Fuck this fucking, I'm going to give advice to people on the internet. Fuck all that, dude. I want money. It's time that we politicize this chat. You're either a leftist or you get the fuck out. That's how it is, dude. Get the fuck out of here. That's right, all you Nazi cockroaches, dude. Crawl out from under this table, dude, because we fit to move into a nice fucking place, and we can't have you people anymore, dude. You got to get the fuck out. I'm kidding. That would be amazing, though. You know how much money we would make just being a politics channel? Vaush had criticisms of you yesterday. Let's see.
Yeah, the thing is...
Oh, hold on. I don't know if you guys can hear it if it's in 3x. That works.
I'm actually not that much. I think the Booksmart might have the DGG virus, unfortunately. I took a look at his opinion on the Destiny Ritual thing because actually read else there.
I have the DGG virus? What does that mean? Do I have brain rot?
He kept referring to me. He said like I lied about it. I don't know what he was referring to. It seems to be the impression.
Yeah, you lied during your conversation with Steven. You did that twice. It was very, very interesting.
At some point, I lied about the situation during the debate, which you can never know unless the person admits to it, which means that he was inferring.
No, you can tell because you refer back to something referencing how it happened and it didn't happen that way. So, no, that's what I meant by lying. So when you say something and you misremember it in every single conversation and we go back to it and it's not what you said had happened, I call that lying. We could call that whatever you guys want to call it, but that's what I'm referring to when I'm talking about him lying. So it's not that I'm saying that he has a position he doesn't believe in or whatever. It's he'll refer back to things that had happened in a conversation and reword how they were worded, or he'll change what his position was at the start of something to look better, and that's the problem with him. Oh, fuck, I missed it. God damn it, I'm slow today. Anywho, that's my response to that clip. Very
Inferring ill intent
interesting.
for me, which is pretty weird for a person who's like, you can never know unless the person admits to it, which means that he was inferring ill intent for me.
So in terms of, because he was wrong in the first half, so this last thing that he's coupling onto it doesn't fit. It doesn't make any sense because the first part was incorrect. But to kind of take it and rework that piece of commentary to work with the broader whole of what I said, let's listen one more time.
You can never know unless the person admits to it, which means that he was inferring ill intent for me, which is pretty weird.
So as far as ill intent or like bad faith, in my opinion, when you misremember things in the conversation like that, if that is a habit that is coming from a place of like a natural urge that you're not in control of and thus is not bad faith, then I think that's something you probably want to work on as an adult that is as old as you are, because that's something that I would imagine has like happened for a long time and should probably get addressed. So yeah, if it's not with ill intent, hey, sue me. But also at the same time, work on that, because that's really, really bad if you just do that like naturally without any intent. However, assuming that it's not that way and you are misremembering things with ill intent, that's pretty gnarly and that's probably not good. And I would say that's really, really bad. So I just don't think it's as likely that you constantly misremember things on purpose. So I don't know about this ascribing ill intent to it, but at some point when it repeats like that, either it's very, very sad that nobody has pointed this out and you just get away with doing it all the time, because you should probably change that about yourself, because lying or just like misremembering all the time is kind of like rough on the people around you. But beyond that, like, you know, yeah, that's what I would say. I don't want to keep roasting him about it, because if it isn't ill intent, if you're not doing it on purpose, you have a really bad memory and like you probably have problems. But, you know, and if that's the case, I'm sorry, bro. That's my bad. I thought you had a really good memory because you tend to remember stuff really, really, really well. But then you'll randomly say something that was like the opposite of what had happened. And hey, dude, you know, maybe that's my DGG brain rot, dude. It's clouding my vision. I can't actually see the truth. I'll rewind the clip and my brain will just intercept the feed of what I'm visually seeing and audibly hearing. And it just morphs it around to where it is the way that you remember it being. I mean, that could be the thing, dude. I honestly don't know. I would need a doctor to look at my DGG brain rot. I've watched Vaush a bit. I think he does have memory lapses. In which case, like, roast me. I'm sorry. I'll take that one on the chin, dude. Then I'm being an asshole. You know, it could very well be that he has these, like, unfortunate memory lapses that tend to be centered around crucial pieces of an argument. You know, and if he just does have memory lapses and they're triggered by like being in debates and stuff, that would really, really suck. But yeah, maybe I shouldn't ascribe anything to that dude, which to be fair, I'm not sure that I do, but if I did a lot, I'm sorry, dude. I don't think that's, I don't know. Your mic is blue and you're not holding it. Am I on the wrong channel? Well, we're in America today, so I've got my good stuff. He says his memory is awful all the time, but that's also what I'd say if I didn't want to risk contradicting myself. Yeah, which I think, like, then be okay with having yourself contradicted and don't be so confident when you remember stuff. I don't know. Like, you're gaslighting someone when you tell them they have a bad memory and they can't rely on it and they have to rely on you all the time. But, like, I don't think it's gaslighting to tell somebody, like, hey, buddy, maybe you shouldn't make such, like, really like staunch or whatever claims about things that had happened when your memory is pretty shite. Like, maybe you shouldn't go 100% on every argument as far as like who had misremembered something if you know that you have a history of misremembering, because that's kind of annoying. And I think it happens enough that he should probably pay more attention to it. Am I the only one who watched Vaush in his YouTube infancy where most of his content was reacting to Nazis and stuff? I feel like that's way better than his modern stuff where he just talks about brunch. Yeah, I don't know about that brunch shit, dude. I'm not about that brunch shit. Rate Donkey's new rap. I haven't seen it. Link me it, dude. Link me it. We have quite a few things on the agenda today. Let's see here. We have... So... a few options. We can do comments. I can go to the comments and look at some of the comments that we've received recently on the YouTube to give you a taste of the delinquency that's going on there. We could look at a Contrapoints video, anyone that you guys want. I know that the aesthetic is something that people want me to watch, but I don't want to get in trouble. So, you know, any Contrapoints video I'm fine with. There was also, I want to check these two things out. There were two debates between the DM of Destiny's group, their Dungeons and Dragons group, and the players about some mechanics of the game. And I thought that those would be fun to watch. I think it was potions and something else. It was like, how long could you keep potions in your cheeks for? And then some other shit. But I would like to see Koibu argue because I've never seen it. So, like, it would be interesting to weigh in as a bit of a meme. So those are kind of some of the recommendations I picked from the Discord that I think would work. What do you guys think? The potion debate was fun. Okay, Gulag Greg has no trouble. Also, if his memory is bad, lots of tech exists to help him store his memory. Thoth gave man writing to expand how our memory works, bros. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of aids out there for people who have memory problems. That's certainly the case. But, you know, let's not be ableist, dude. He shouldn't have to use notes. Maybe we should work around him. He misremembers about his misremembering. Hey, you're being ableist, dude. You're talking about Vaush? I was a little bit, yeah. I'll timestamp it in the VOD, so if you missed it and you couldn't be fucked to rewind, then I'll do that later. You think someone would have sent Vaush a clip to refresh his memory since this happened so much? I love how shitty you guys have gotten, dude. I've whipped you guys into shape. I've been mean to you, and now the chaff that we have left at the moment is a battle-hardened group of people. I'm liking it. I've been watching Contrapoints since I was a young teen, and she's still one of my favorite channels. Awesome. Getting Bookie's analysis of her arguments would be cool. Oh, I would hope. The problem is, dude, the last time I talked about Kurzgesagt, who is a big person that makes video essayist arguments and things like that, it didn't go well. So ever since then, I have this samskara. I have like a scar in my soul about fucking covering like people's like beloved YouTubers, dude, because the problem is if Bookie starts to smell bullshit, dude, and he starts digging, people get really upset really fast. We learn from you, feel strong, man. Thanks, dude. After Seth, we are all hardened. Yikes. Forged in the fires of hell. We most certainly are, dude. Oh, Supreme. This is number 8. This is the 8th stream that I've done that's been scheduled, dude. So there you go. I learned it from watching you. That's good. Is there a Vaush versus Booksmarts debate planned for today? Probably not, dude. And I smoked ganja, so I'm not sure if I'm in the best frame of mind for it. But if he wants to, like maybe... I'm so tempted to make memory jokes now, but if it is the case that he just has really, really bad memory and he totally doesn't mean to misremember things to benefit himself in any way, then that's kind of, you know, that's real feels bad, man. I don't want to argue against somebody like that. If you say, oh, does anybody have that tweet where Steven says that he won't argue with trans people? Can someone link me that? I'm going to start saying that shit about people with a bad memory, dude. I just won't argue against them, dude. Their communities are toxic. They don't remember shit. I can't stand it. Book, I've been here for months and you've never roasted me. What the fuck, dude? You have to say something stupid, Zerka. I actually can't get into Contra because I'm transphobic. Well, that's not good. Because of how extra her videos are. My bad, I read that the wrong way. I just want to hear the arguments. I'm not into the whole characters, and I don't like her jokes either, but it's probably just me. It's probably just you, dude. I'm going to be real with you. I was just going to shoot you straight. That's probably a you problem. It's good to have you though, No Signal. I've seen you chatting, dude. Did something happen with Vaush and Book? Somebody linked me some clip where Vaush was he was talking about how during my Wolf commentary I had mentioned about his lying about things. And he's like, well, if he thinks that I'm lying about a position, he would have to know from my unique perspective whether or not I was lying about that position. So to assign ill intent in that way and to assume things as a rhetorician is quite interesting to me, or some bullshit like that, dude. And so I hit him with the, no, man, it's just like, you know, you misremember shit, dude. And it's either you have like a physical problem with your brain where you just misremember stuff all the time at key crucial moments during debates, maybe triggered by stress or something else. I'm not sure. That's door number one. Okay. And we go down that door. All right. I'm an asshole, dude. I'm okay with being an asshole. That's okay. We all fuck up, you know. The difference between me and some other people is I'll step up to the plate. Okay. So you got a memory problem. All right. Or door number two, we use that as a bit of a smoke shield to get past moments in an argument where shit gets sticky. And you're like, oh, fuck, dude. I started trudging through this shit. Now it's all over my shoes. Hold up. Hold up. Take these shoes off me, bro. I'm not wearing them. What? What happened? I didn't fucking trudge through shit. I can't remember. What the fuck did I say? That doesn't sound like me. No. I definitely didn't say it like that. I said it like this. Don't start with that shit then, bro. Because if door number one is the truth and you actually fuck up remembering stuff all the time, maybe you got to regulate that a little bit, because it comes off is really, really bad when it happens at key moments in the debate, and then we kind of have to shift everything for you to like accommodate. So think about that if it's door number one. But I think door number two is quite likely of ill intent, dude. I think that you can make a case for that. Well, it could still be unconsciously manipulative. He blacked out. Booksmarts, he blacked out. He didn't remember. Yeah, or he's just a fucking liar, says Godless Monkey. Well, that sounds like something a godless monkey would say, dude. Let's see here. The Shaggy defense. That wasn't me. It was the 2R man. He has ADHD. Our working memory is genuinely terrible. Not to say he couldn't be lying, but something to consider. All right, let's consider it. Consider the following. Let's consider the following, okay? Let's consider he's got an ADHD-riddled brain, okay? And he's got no good working memory, okay? Let's assume this, all right? Let's assume that. So maybe he shouldn't be the motherfucker we listen to when he says, hold up, it didn't happen that way. Big brain bitch with the long-term memory hopping in here for 2 seconds to just hop in and say, that shit didn't happen that way, dude. Me in this fucking steel case of a fucking memory does recall that it had happened the exact opposite way. And then 3 people are like, wait, no, you said the opposite, didn't you? Yeah, I vividly remember him saying the opposite. Maybe that's a moment to go, all right, hold up. I know I said I had a steel case memory, dude, but I do be forgetting, dude. I do have that young ADHD, dude. It's fucking up my memory. So maybe I did fuck that up. All right, let's rewind the tape on that one, dude, because I remember it differently. But hey, maybe I did say, like, maybe you got to be more humble with it, dude. That's all I got to say. If that is the case, that would be my advice. I'll edit my advice for you. Maybe Vaush is on SSRIs. What does that have to do with anything, dude? YouTube chat, help me. Who is he talking about? I don't know, dude. Maybe Vaush? I was once human. Now I am just a 2R man. What? It's probably more likely that he doesn't realize he's switching positions. Yikes. Well, that would be unfortunate for a debater. Like, hey, Vaush, you're here to argue socialism. Hey, buddy. Hammer and sickle, remember? You're a socialist streamer. Stop it. Like, he just forgets his position. He's just like, and that's why I think we need to raise taxes and create an ethno-state. Ethno-state. Whoa! Hey, Vaush, you're forgetting, bud. No, I believe in an ethno-state. That's what I'm about. Like, wait, I wasn't a socialist. I don't remember that. And then they have to, like, He's like that lady in that movie who forgets the 51st Dates movie. They got to show him a little book and play a DVD so he remembers he's a socialist. Like, I don't know, dude. That seems a bit far-fetched to me. I don't know if I believe that that's the truth. But hey, maybe, Supreme. Maybe he doesn't realize he's switching positions, dude. That could very well be the case. Holy shit, I came in a perfect moment. Every moment is a perfect moment on this stream, bro. What else are we going to talk about? This Vaush shit's boring to me. Like, when I know that I have you pinned, when I know that we looked at a line by line, I'm confident that we go back to the video and you look dumb. So I'm okay with owning whatever I said there, to be quite honest with you. SSRI memory loss is a meme about a Destiny orbiter. Well, that doesn't sound very nice at all. That sounds very mean. Eternal sunshine of the socialist mind. Eek. Eek, dude. Let's see here. Okay, so here's another question, and it's going to be biased because you people are here. What's a good schedule? What day? What time? I don't know. I just picked Monday and Friday because they're far apart, and 1 p.m. because I know I could be awake. But I didn't really plan it beyond that. So you people, yeah, you people, dude, my people, ware, us, dude, the royal weed, dude. Good Zen quote, my dude. Thank you. I vote Koibu debate. All right, Koibu debate. All right, I'll put a note next to the Koibu debate. I kind of want to do that one too, so I'm happy with that. What are we on about? I don't know.
ありがとうだってばよ。
Thanks,
Wowie.
Nicole. Wow, that's Nicole. Nicole, a big oiler from the last few panels that we did, just realized that my YouTube comment came up in stream chat. That's new, right? Yeah, that's like 2 weeks old, I think. I'm Eurogang, so I don't know. Well, what is that in Pacific times? What is Eurogang hours for you, May Piranha? I think Vaush just really doesn't like to be wrong, which is unfortunate if he forgets stuff all the time. The apple doesn't fall far from the Steven. I mean, maybe, dude. I get it. It's a very human reaction. It's like wanting to do heroin. Like, yeah, it's like a very pressing thing once you've like fed into it once or twice. You just constantly want to do it probably, but it's really not good. And I think while anybody can get addicted to heroin, I think we got to like not fuck with heroin because it'll probably get us addicted. So like, if you make your whole brand about being right all the time and you don't take like humble moments, like, well, I call it a humble moment, but I am memeing about it quite heavily. Yeah, if Vaush just has a shitty memory, then fine. I'm okay with being the asshole. That's fine by me, dude. Maybe it isn't ill intent. I just find it more palatable to think that it's ill intent than he's just X or he's just can't remember, right? Like same with the Surfs thing. Like, okay, well the Surfs is either dumb or he's really trying to be bad faith here. It's got to be one or the other because his language made it like impossible for us to like look past it and think otherwise, right? So in that situation, I don't want to label somebody as dumb or say that they're misremembering things, or, you know, especially when we see it as like a repeating pattern and it happens at like such pivotal moments. It seems like I would rather attribute like agency to that than to assume that like it just so happens that every time we hit climax, they forget what's going on or how they got here or what. Like, I just don't think that's like super duper likely. But that may very well be the case. I don't know. And if it is, then yeah, okay, yeah. But I think if you don't take those opportunities very often, you build the whole brand around being right all the time, you're just doing heroin all the time, dude. And you're a heroin addict. And nobody can get you to do nothing else, you know, which is unfortunate. Let's see. Wow, that's a lot of chats. Book may ignore my donos, but that's okay. Have I been ignoring people's donos? Let me go ahead and take a look here. Oh, so here's the donos for today's stream. We got $1.99 from Zerica. Thank you for that one. I appreciate it. We have $4.99 from Ian Peer, who said, "Take my energy." Thank you for the Chikara. When promulgating your esoteric cogitations, please hold on. This is a motherfucker of a message. When promulgating your esoteric cogitations, beware platiginous ponderosity. What the fuck is this? Sleepy Keys wasted $10 on gobbledygook. When promulgating your esoteric cogitations, beware platitudinous platitudinous ponderosity. I don't know what the fuck that means, if I'm gonna be real with you. Love the icon tag, Book. Thanks. He just forgot about them. Well, that's a bad pronoun to forget about. That's MB erasure, dude. I have seen Vaush admit to huge wrongdoings that it took Gus to like when he... Yeah, to be fair, he has admitted to some shit that was fucked up, dude. After a knee-jerk reaction of trying to deny it and fight against it, mind you, that's an important aspect to remember, right? Because what I'm saying is, you have this knee-jerk response to do heroin, right? And it's just there and it pops up because he's a heroin addict, right? So, like, you may be like, yeah, but remember that time he went clean, dude? He fucking went to rehab. He spent a month there, dude. He was so nice to this family. Remember he took that picture with mom? Like, yeah, that is true. That was really good. And then he relapsed, right? And
has anyone really been far even has decided to use even go on to do look more like
It's like, what the fuck is this person saying? And then it just starts oohing, and then I know that they were fucking with me, dude. The guy talking about ADHD and working memory is actually insulting. Well, don't at me, dude. Take it up with that guy. Working memory isn't misremembering shit after the fact. It's forgetting about things in the moment. Yeah, but what if you forget and you fill in the blank with what's convenient? Isn't that ill intent? Like, couldn't we take that a step further and just say that, like, I don't know, if you want to be flexible and you're thinking berserker. I don't know why I got added. I didn't say that, dude. That's on that guy. At Booksmarts, Friday stream sucks. Switch that to Thursday. Monday is good. I like how this motherfucker, I'm just like, hey, what are you guys thinking? And he's got a list. He's like, well, you know, since you asked, dude, I get off work at 8 p.m. and, okay, so switch that to Thursday. I'm writing it down. I need more input on this, guys. So you're saying Thursday. Monday is good. I am watching on YouTube and 2X to catch up. Okay. So Friday streams are just no good for you, huh? Well, that's unfortunate. Okay. I'm half torqued right now. What does that mean? Why did Vaush lie? Well, it's because he's clearly a heroin addict. Oh, no. Big brain time. The perfunctory malaise of the general population is blah, blah, blah. Okay. Any day that is not Thursdays. Oh, man, we've already got a conflict. Dude, this motherfucker says any day that's not a Thursday. Direct opposition. Just join What's the Roast meter at maybe like 10%. We're not very high right now. There's going to be so many clips of you calling him a heroin addict that the metaphor will be lost in. All right, like coconuts and islands, right? Good time to scoop up the hippy-dippy refugees. I don't know if we're getting any hippy-dippy refugees, but maybe, dude. I actually like your current time slot, Lands. Right? Well, of course you're going to, right? Like, the people that are here now are probably going to enjoy it, but dude, I don't know. I think Friday is pretty good. People are getting off work. That's what I'm thinking, brother. That's what I'm thinking. Did Dylan get banned? I don't know. Did he get banned? You tell me. Any day is fine. I watch at work anyways, like right now. Nice. You know, Nicole, if you get that more difficult job where you're doing research, I'm not sure you'll be able to watch streams as much anymore. Can we do any day besides what those two people want? I mean, according to Rem, he says his studies and stuff are really hard. Maybe they are. Do a poll, maybe? I don't want to do a poll, dude. Can we do any day besides what those two people want? Yeah, see, this is the problem, is YouTube chat starts to be all contradictarian or whatever. Oh, damn, if Book streamed during D&D, he'd pick up so many viewers. All right, what time is D&D? Tell me, Jack. What time is D&D? Change Friday to Thursday. All right. That's another vote for Thursday. I'm going to mark that down. That's another vote for Thursday, people. Are you really writing off subconscious manipulation? I'm not writing anything off, brother. I don't know if you want to draw in a door number 3, label it subconscious manipulation, and then yell at me for not walking through it with you. Like, I don't know, dude, I'm paying a lot of attention to door 1 and 2. Like, I'm not saying door number 3 is not like the real one, right? But I'm not jumping through that one with you, but you can do that. I don't know. It seems like a very big claim to make. I think Friday is good while lockdowns are still going on. Okay, Thursday, 1 p.m. Thursday sucks, but starting an hour later is good. Getting a lot of votes for Thursday. A lot of good votes for Thursday, and a lot of like anti-Thursday people. What's the topic for today's stream? We have quite a few. We're probably going to look at a debate from Tombs of Scoria, which is the D&D campaign that Destiny does. We might look at a Contrapoints video. We may look at a few other questions that I have for you guys regarding the stream a little bit. I've done 8 days of scheduled streams, so I kind of want to reevaluate the schedule and stuff like that. What if we just did every day and then you just streamed every day? I'm not XQC, dude. I couldn't do it. You guys would stop showing up. Thursday, because your Friday afternoon is my Saturday. Okay. I like the schedule because I'm an unemployed student with no important obligations. Well, it sounds like we don't have to work around your schedule then. Would you even fit through the door? Who the fuck is this? Book boy, would you even fit through the door? I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean, Pedro. You're on my watch list, dude. If you've thought through an argument, it's an easy but still inexcusable pattern to get into where you unconsciously replace parts to match your conclusion and not notice in real time. Okay, well, that's another door that we've drawn that we'll call door number 4. And if you want to hop through that one, that's cool. But that's not door number 1 or 2, you know, so I'm not probably going to. The anti-Thursday people are just D&D viewers. Weekends feel really empty on Twitch. Interesting. Too big dick. Okay. Book juicer. I like Friday. Don't laugh at me, but it feels like a treat to stay up and watch the book stream. That dump truck. Yeah, I got a dump truck, dude. You should do 2 streams at once on Monday. Where is this recommendation coming from? The YouTube chat. Okay. Where's that one coming from? That's Caitlin Meckley on the YouTube chat. Oh, the YouTube chat. That's right. We have that one. I love how the accent gets thicker the less interested you get into a comment. Yeah, kind of, dude. Does anyone else chat in Twitch but watch in YouTube? YouTube is better to watch, but YouTube chat is AIDS. Damn. Oh, hey, here's an update for you. Booksmarts website. Here's the plan, dude. We're getting very, very close to having it publicly hosted and ready to go. Emotes loaded in. Graphics done, dude. We're weeks away. Mere weeks away. So here's the plan. I'm going to get a cheaper deal on a place in Mexico. I'm going to take that money that I've saved up, take the money extra that I got from streaming a schedule on Twitch, and put that money back into the website to get that going. Okay, so now that I'm not having to edit any videos and we have an editor working on that for the channel, I'm going to try to get one more editor that can do like funny stuff and just put something together really quick from VODs like this one that aren't about like any specific reviews, but has a bunch of like random stuff. So that's on the YouTube front, but on the website front, I'm working with a developer and I'm working with the designer who is doing all the YouTube thumbnails to design the website, just like something really quick that we can have just while we're testing it in the background. Once that's done and we have it like functionally ready to go, we'll launch it. It's not a DGG clone. We didn't use any of their code. To my understanding, that was part of the plan. So it's not going to look exactly like theirs. That may be a good thing. That may be a bad thing. You can kind of decide on that on your own. But, you know, quite honestly, looking at the DGG chat, it's very attractive. It looks good in dark mode. Like, I learned to appreciate it more when we were trying to like build our own thing. So, but I don't want the website to look like it's a DGG clone. It's kind of, What's difficult is to shit on that means shitting on a bunch of streamer people. But like, I don't mean to shit on you guys, but I will say that like, I don't want my website to look like it was a carbon copy of Destiny's website. I was okay with that idea for a while, but the more that I've seen that, like comparing all the websites side by side, the more I feel like that's not a route that I want to go down. And yeah, so we're doing that. That'll be ready soon. Wow, no DGG rip? Not very gulag of you. You have to be a lefty in order to steal it. Oh, I see. My bad. Well. Books Right will be prepared for the inevitable DGG apocalypse, a dream in which YouTube chat is no longer accused of contracting AIDS. Yikes. Well, I already have an infection according to Vaush, so I might just bring the bug with me into this new community. Isn't a bunch of streamers now have done these clones though? What? Isn't a bunch of streamers now have done these clones though? Yeah, I guess. Let's see. You cannot call an aliased command from an aliased command. I don't know what that means, dude. I used to go to Mexico a bunch, mostly to a smaller town near Veracruz. I have been to Cancun once, but my little cousin nearly got run over by a federal police vehicle there. Did you tell her, hey, numbfuck, look twice? The cop just shot, Míralo! Fucking swerve, hit her with the fucking mirror, dude, just to teach her a lesson. Look both ways, bitch. Cop cars don't stop, dude. I literally watched a cop car like kill a pigeon, right, dead ass right in front of me when I was in fucking when I was in Mexico, dude. I was moving from one apartment to another, and I was waiting by the beach at this cafe, and this pigeon, dude, just fucking casually strolling as the firefighter truck. Like, it's a truck, but it says it's like they're firefighters, so whatever. Like, a firefighter truck comes through, and this bird like half-assedly just throws its wings up to like flap at the last second, and it just gets crushed by the fucking tire, dude. I was like, oh my God, it just dead ass didn't try to get out the way, dude. It just fucking waited till the last second. And it was fucking half a second too late. That's unfortunate. Damn, they didn't stop to CPR the pigeon? No. Then they hit it with the back tire and it was done. I don't think there was any hope for it. Sometimes the rodents and the sky rodents get too bold and you got to make an example out of them. Eek. I think this was the logic of some politicians in Europe at some point. Booksmarts has strong Joseph Anderson syndrome. What does that mean? Quite rhetorically effective and refined in YouTube video format, but an absolute shitter or roaster on stream. Maybe, dude, maybe. I could certainly edit it to make me look better. You'd have, though, pigeons have figured this stuff out at this point, Darwin and all. What does that mean? Darwin Award for it. I'm dying. I remember being like 15 and one of our boosies just popping a pigeon. What? Your boosie was popping pigeons? That's zoophilia, dude. That's not okay. Did you watch Destiny's response to the Richard Wolf Surfs chat? Dude's fucking off the rails now. What? Response to the Richard Wolf Surfs chat? Can you link it to me? Do you have any tips for learning how to debate? Any personal inspirations that we might not know? Just listen. Prioritize listening. Non-prioritize talking. Ask questions. You should ask a lot of questions. Dude, that's what he took nothing to heart. Book. Well, you know, he's like the Grinch, dude. That shit's fucking. He's got a micro penis heart. It's just so very, very small. He's a grower. So, like, I have faith that one day there will be a who that comes to him and, like, makes his heart grow. And then he'll be like, you know, he'll have a big-ass heart. But, dude, he's got that fucking micro heart. And it's like, damn, that's rough, dude. He can't fit nothing in there, dude. I don't know if Destiny has watched the review yet. Maybe not, dude. Maybe not. If you listen, you're not debating, though. The blood guys demand blood. Yeah, maybe, dude. I'm okay with accepting that. Like, maybe debates aren't for listening. I don't know. But that's my advice to you guys, because you guys will think that debates are like arguing with your friends. And I think that, like, if I could give advice to you guys and not to streamers, like, my advice to you guys is to listen more, right? Like, a streamer could come on here and tell me that if I listen to a panel, I'm not going to say a goddamn thing the whole panel, you fucking R slur. Let me tell you here, you don't know what it's like out there. You just fucking watch these videos, do your fucking React Andy bullshit, but you don't know what it's like in those trenches. Like, all right, brother, maybe. But for the people at home, like, it's probably not good to give them advice that's meant for, like, a streamer. So my advice to you guys in your debates that you're going to have with your parents and your significant others is just, like, listen more. I'm going to get back on that shit, dude. I've realized that, like, I've been editing my advice in my coverage to match, like, what Twitch people should hear. But if Twitch people aren't going to watch the fucking reviews, like, even Steven's not going to watch a fucking review, get fucked then, you know? I'm just going to talk to the audience like I used to, and you guys will all look like you're fucking crazy people, because that's honestly what you guys sound like. Like, a lot of these debates, you guys are just fucking loons. You're internet loonies that are, like, screaming and yelling about, like, random bullshit. So, like, if I cover it, like, giving advice to people at home, in my opinion, is very boring, because I have to go, like, well, this is all for show. Like, if you get into an argument with a significant other, like, talk to them this way, or, like, listen this way, like, you know, and if I compare that, or, like, contrast that to the way that they're talking in debates, it'll be like, well, yeah, they're doing a lot of stuff that's, like, not going to be productive at all, and it's going to derail this. But, like, let's go ahead and shift gears. The reason that they're doing this is because this motherfucker is stupid and blah, 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 and he needs to do this, and he's fucking cancel. And then you get into, like, you have to shift gears to, like, Twitch gear. And I feel like Twitch gear is, like, fifth gear, dude, and the shit's just spinning. And it's like, we're going 30 miles an hour in fifth gear. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but, like, I don't feel anything, dude. It's very slippery and strange. I prefer, like, first gear. Even if we're not going fast, we're not going fast in the other gear neither. We'll just fucking cruise, but I can feel the road, and, like, I get feedback. So it's like, I don't know. I'd rather talk in that gear for you guys. I'd rather, like, give advice to people at home, even if it doesn't help the debaters, because I honestly don't care. If even when I give, like, advice for the debaters, they come at me with stupid bullshit like this Vaush clip, like, all right, then fuck you guys. I don't know. Then you can get fucked. You can reach out in private for help then. I don't care, dude. At book, not to go too far up your ass. All right, I see you got a little bit of a Thanos plan, but your feedback seemed very fair and quite eye-opening, so I'm really wondering what went on in Destiny's head to have him not take away anything. He's addicted to heroin. That's why, dude. Let me go ahead and enlighten you, dude. He's a fucking heroin addict. That's what the problem is, dude. And I can't solve him, dude. I can't fix him. This is not a fucking Hillary Duff love song, whatever, dude. There is no fixing that motherfucker, dude. He's got a heroin problem. He's got to fix it on his own. Oh, yeah. Earthquake filter. At it again. My bad. Twitch debates are like listening to music after the volume is turned up way too high. You just can't hear. It's just a never-ending ringing of church bells. I worry that impressionable folk are going to normalize that debate. Yeah, that's my problem, dude. I think that's what I got to fix. That's my, what does Dr. K call it? My Karma Sutra? It's not that. What is it? What does Dr. K say? What's that word? Dharma. Yeah, it's my Dharma, dude. That's my Dharma. I got to help be a counterculture Andy, dude. Hey, Bookie, you're swag. Thanks, brother. But yeah, I gotta make everybody less cringe. Let's make the internet less cringe. That's what I'll be up to. Yeah, hey, maybe don't copy Vaush when you talk to your mom about thinking the vaccine's not real. But Vaush had this really killer argument. He had on this anti-vax person, and he fucking muted them, and he screamed over them, and then he had cited the NIHS study because President Trump had said this and it's completely fabricated. I'm going to get her. Like, no, you're not, dude. You're going to tell your mom that. She's going to be like, shut up, you stupid fucking idiot, dude. I'm going to turn off the fucking internet because you're being stupid. Like, I don't know, bro. That's not the way to handle people in real life. It just doesn't work like that. So, like, I think I'll go back to just giving real life advice. And maybe even transition the content over to, like, helping people with real life stuff. Because I don't know, dude. I'm getting a bit tired of debate stuff. People have been asking me, hey, Booksmarts, something's different about you, bro. And it's like, you know what it's like? It's like walking around in high school knowing you like dick. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's like, oh, man, check out this girl. Isn't she hot, dude? She's got fucking these little milkers and whatever. It's like, yeah. But did you see that guy in cross country that was like, blah, blah, blah? You know, like, I'm doing all this stuff for you guys, all this debate stuff, but like low key, I just like helping you guys, you know? I secretly like another half of it. I like giving advice that's helpful to normal people at home. And I'm always trying to sneak that shit in there. But like, I think that moving forward, I might just switch out of that, dude. No more living in the closet, dude. I'm coming out and I'm just going to start helping people with their shit at home and just being like, hey, look, this debate shit is just no fucking good, dude. It's not good for you. It's not good for your health. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to have half of this is going to be like for the debaters and Mimi and whatever and like line by line and all that good shit, whatever. And then half of this is going to be, how could you handle this? Like, if this was a person in your life, or like, what is some meaningful stuff here? Or like, don't copy paste the way this motherfucker talks in this regard because it's really not helpful. Like stuff like that, I think will become like another important focus in these reviews. We appreciate you coming out. Thanks, brother. Your cross-country dudes are built like twigs. Have you seen that punt returner with the tree trunks for thought? It sounds like you've been staring at some cross-country people, bro. Extremely brave of you, Bookie. Thanks, brother. Online debate is junk food. A little bit. Got to be pansexual debate advice person, help at home, and help with blood sports. It's all fuckable content, really. Nice. Here we go again with another GGX comment. The best Greek god is an Egyptian one. Thoth is the god of writing. I think Thoth is also the blind bitch from Avatar. Ain't her name Thoth, bro? That's the Avatar bitch, dude. You got it twisted. The skeptics died, the NTSGWs died, the socialists will die, but the debate lord lives forever. That's some CIA propaganda, dude. I'm just going to write that comment off in my mind. It'd be cool to see you host one-on-one debates within your community on stream, and after the argument, you can critique them. Let's do that. Let's do that. One-on-one debates by Euler. Oh, there's a little whistle. An Euler giving a recommendation? Let me go ahead and write that one down. One-on-one debates, huh? You know who I want to host a one-on-one debate for, and the reason I'm writing this down, Nicole? Not just because you're an Euler, but also because I had seen Irrelevant and Humongous argue about a topic which I don't like. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Your boy is a little bit racist in this way, all right? I'm not perfect. I'm going to be real with you, dude. I have idols like the Buddha and Jesus Christ, but I am no saint. I will tell you that right now. I am a little bit racist. I don't like this fucking trans race thing, okay? I'm not about it, dude. I'm not about it. I'm kind of racist. And so I really hope that I can have my eyes opened about it. So there's this guy named Humongous who was on our Naruto panels, and he loves trans race. He loves it. It's a fun thing for him to argue about, so he's in love with it. So he gets on Irrelevant's show to argue with Irrelevant about it. And Relly doesn't do a good job in the first 15 or 20 minutes. I stopped watching because Relly, it didn't seem like he was trying very hard at all. The one criticism I have of Relly is that he's very like robotic sometimes with how he moves into arguments. Like it seems like he has a limited range of motion, and he has like a few options with like axes he can move upon, but it's almost like he doesn't have like full 360 range of each of his joints. He has like, they can move like along like certain paths. So like, I'm going to ask this way. Okay, that's not working. I'm going to ask this way. That's not working? Fuck, let's go back and ask this way. That's not it? Okay, fuck. Here, I'll hit you with a curveball. How about this way? And it's like, well, none of those are working. You're going to have to use something outside of that. And then he can't. And it gets kind of rough because unless the other person kind of takes the burden of figuring out how to like move the conversation forward, he only has like 2 or 3 ways of like engaging with it. And if you're not giving satisfying answers on any of those, then the conversation doesn't move forward. And that's what ends up happening with Hugh. He asked this very broad question, Relly does, of like, but why though? And he would like give him an explanation and he'd be like, sure, but why though? And we would keep looping on like the same question because he was clearly looking for something there, but he wasn't being specific with like what it was. So we just kept shooting down answers for why you would be trans race. And it's like, I don't know if this question was applied to trans people. I feel like this would be a very yikers line of questioning in any case. Like, it's so broad and it's like weirdly critical. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like a very good way of approaching the discussion. But yeah, I watched that and it made me think like if there was a moderator here, I don't think they would allow this to loop as many times as it's looped. So maybe a debate between those two would be interesting. That's just one off the top of my head where I was like, ooh, if that had some kind of moderator, that would be really, really good. We're looping. Allow people to identify with whichever category they choose to for whatever reason they choose to. Okay. Personal identification is personal. All right, motherfucker. Just take the gun off me, bro. I don't know. The transracial debate is like the incest debate. Not worth having. Some people's cultures are just built different, dude. You got to leave it alone. Hi, I like your voice. Thanks, dude. Your name is Don't Care What Age, but I won't look too deep into what that could mean. What if the some kind of moderator is Lane, though? I don't know who Lane is. Oh, Lance. Why are you being mean, dude? Transracial people are individuals who assert a racial identity for themselves which differs from their birth race. Oh my God, that's so dumb. Damn, bro. Take it easy, bro. Some people are really transracial. Discrimination is wrong. Well, let's fucking pump the brakes on that one there, bro. Hey, Book, what's that clickbait title? I don't know. I'm a clickbaiter now. I'm a little clickbaity boy. All right, let's get into some real content here. Let's do Tombs of Scoria. This one I'm down for. Age is but a number. Yeah, an important one at that. Let's see. Let me grab it from the Discord. 2 seconds. The same way, and you know how it goes.
You think I'm nothing but another fool? I'm better than you. I'm like, ooh, I can feel it from across the room. Whatever I do, I'm like, this motherfucker might sue me, and that motherfucker might boo me. I'ma keep on going to a better day. All this other bitterness can fade away. It doesn't matter how ugly. Keep telling me you don't love me. Nothing in my pocket, but I'm still okay. All I really know is how I feel today. Ooh, I got $1 in my pocket.
Song.
I see you on
This is
market. Trying to have some fun at the sideshow. Cause all that really matters is tonight. So, ooh, I got $1 in my pocket. So turn the music up and get it poppin'. I'm trying to have some fun before I die. So all that really matters is tonight. Oh, never play me on the radio.
The song is Dollar by Electric Guest.
No matters.
Okay, I found it. I just figure since we're already fucked on the copyright for today, if I have little intermissions, I'll play some more music. All right. So do we want to do growing? It says Arc Somber, aka Koibu, debates Destiny and Nick on their growing ambitions and trust. So we could do that one, or we could do how long you can store a potion in your cheeks. Both of them are D&D related. Which one are you guys feeling? Have a nice stream. Bye, Akil Prasingu. Is that an Indian name by chance? How is this not Booksmarts singing? I don't know. Thank you, Bookie. Not a problem. Book rhetoric is actually a topic in my linguistics class. Potion? The first one? Well, those are two different things. That was fun, but don't know how much sense to make without context. The potion one seems easier. Okay. Let's do potions. Let's do potions then. Let's see. I think it's this one. And again, this is the Discord. Do ! Discord, and you could go ahead and check this out and put in some recommendations for me. This has got 8 likes. That's a lot of likes. I'm gonna be real with you.
Well, it's something else to do.
Okay, and for the people that doubt that I listen to everything and like super sped up, like this is just like naturally a 3. Here, let's turn that down for everybody at home. I am going to turn it to like 1.3. That's a good in-between. So for the VOD watchers, it'll be a little bit quicker than what you're used to, but to the people watching live, it'll be a little bit more bearable.
We lawyered this?
At least get like a...
But it's enough. It's probably enough to do.
Okay. Think about it. Enough to at least get like a...
Who's Forehead? Who's this guy? Who's Emmerich? I know everybody else in here. I just don't know who this guy is. Is this Nick? Is this the Nick person that we were talking about? Nick! Okay, that's Nick. Okay, good to know.
Ambush round if you play it right.
Okay, Koibu, we lawyered this a long time ago, okay? I'm going to see if we have the legal precedent still stands, okay?
I appreciate your rechecking older precedents.
Rechecking.
Good idea.
Many a campaign ago, a mighty young Nevitz, I believe, asked a question for whether one could chug a potion but store the contents in their cheeks and then swallow it upon, So could Imric, like, drink the potion and store it in his mouth upon us climbing, and then right as the battle starts, just swallow
Not just
the
Imric,
potion.
all of us, with our giant potions as well.
Sure, yeah. And then get ready to swallow them immediately.
All right, hold up. We got some fucking questions, dude. We got some fucking questions right off the bat. Hold up. This is a question of volume and a question of taste. We got a 2-parter, dude, and the second part's a bit difficult. So stay with me, cameraman. Let's see if you can catch this shit. So the first question is volume, because if you got a flask and it's like, about a yay big, you're not fitting the whole flask in your cheeks. And if we're assuming that these are dosed out to be like finish off the flask and you're good, like maybe you can't even hold the whole effective dose in your mouth. So let's keep in mind that, all right? It's going to depend on how much volume. Then the second question is like palatability. Like, are you going to spit it up? Will it dissolve in your mouth? Like, what's going on with this flavor profile, dude? Because if it's burning or something, then maybe you can't keep it in your cheeks. Maybe you have to, like, put it down really, really quick. I don't know. So that's another thing to keep in mind, dude. Interesting. We need a visual aid. No, I'm not fucking drawing, dude. I'm not drawing shit. Let's keep it real. What was this potion supposed to do? Make them big? I don't know, bro. What it tastes like hard liquor? I don't know, dude.
I remember because we were going to pretend that somebody was going to disappear magically by walking away with a potion stored in their mouth, and then they just drink it and they would appear to vanish. It was a mist potion, but yeah.
Well, we're about to go on a break, so why don't you all fill your mouths with some sort of fluid and spend the entire break with your mouth full of fluid while you walk around and do your shit.
Sounds good. I'm doing it right now. Okay.
Yeah, you in Chatland also...
What was that baby ass sip, dude? This motherfucker, he got them baby lips, bro. He can't sip for shit, dude. And those fucking nasty-ass fucking gamer cheeks with this nasty scrub. There's no fucking way that this little guy can keep enough fucking potion in his cheeks to do anything, dude. I don't believe that for a second. Did anybody see this itty-bitty fucking baby sip he takes?
Yeah, you in chat.
Oh, I didn't even see a bubble. What the fuck? He's so cheating. He's about to go fucking translucent. What were we talking about? A fucking invisibility potion? There ain't no fucking way. He's gonna be the dumb motherfucker looking like Casper, bro. Everybody can see you, bitch. You ain't invisible. I don't know about that. Dude, I thought they meant the other cheeks, to be honest. What, they took an enema and just held it for as long as possible? What the fuck are you talking about? They injected their cheeks? Like, what the fuck? These aren't fucking make you a girl hormones, dude. These are fucking potions. Why would they inject them in their cheeks? Could you absorb the magical ingredients in your mouth directly into your subclavian vein? Pedro, you're just sitting on Google, dude. You're all tabbed out. You're just Googling words to make these comments. Also, you start to digest food in your mouth, so it might start to take effect if it's in your mouth for like a minute. Yeah, maybe, dude. Are you reacting to terms of service? No. What's TOS? Oh, Tombs of Scoria? Yeah. Fastest way to get fluid into the system is via the anus. So not sure what. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I don't know about this person, bro.
Chatland also try to just exist for 10 minutes with a mouthful of fluids. Cool. We'll see you guys on the other side of a break.
At least he looks like he's trying. Let me see that bag one more time.
Yeah, you in Chatland also try to just exist for 10 minutes with a mouthful of fluid.
Oh, that's cheating. Nah, he wasn't in frame. Wrong. What the fuck? He just blew air into his mouth. This motherfucker's testing how long he could blow a balloon, and if there's anything I know about Mood, it's that he can blow for a long We don't need to test that one, dude. He's cheating. Okay, they're both cheating. I don't know. This test means nothing. This test means nothing. Ignore this completely, dude.
Cool. We'll see you guys on the other side of a break.
What in the fuck? I'm not fucking sitting through this shit, dude. That's smart to have the patrons going like that, though. Might just yoink that idea. Yoink.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tombs of Scoria. Let's check in with our players. Do you still have fluids in your mouth? I believe.
Imagine not having timestamps. Imagine being a fucking TOS watcher, dude.
Mr. Moon, you can swallow them now if you'd like.
Thank you.
Point made.
How was that?
He had to take another sip of water, bro, because his mouth is so fucking dry. He's got bullshit and fucking air sitting in there. Those are the only two components in his mouth, bro. It was getting awfully arid. He needed to take an immediate sip of water, dude. Very
Was that difficult to do for 8 minutes?
No. It was a breeze.
Okay. Yeah, well,
it was a breeze, motherfucker, because you got nothing but air in your cheeks. Oh, my. He's wearing it on his sleeve, dude. He's like, yeah, I just cheated. He's like Amaranth or fucking Casey-tron in that fucking 5-year-old contest. But he's like, yeah, so what? I fucking cheated. Well, I guess Amaranth hasn't admitted it, but it was very clear that both of them were cheating. I don't know about that, bro. All right, that's how they'd be playing on Twitch, bro. This is why I'm saying when I do debate reviews, I'm going to have to change up the thing here. If you're playing D&D with your mates and you guys get into an argument about how potions work, here is not the play. Do not fake having water in your fucking mouth for 10 minutes. Don't do that. That's a big Booksmarts no. Hell, I don't even think you should be arguing with your DM this much. Maybe you just let him control the fantasy world, and the next time be like, oh, the motherfucker who doesn't think you can keep potions in your fucking cheeks, yeah, let's not have that guy be the DM again unless we solve that, you know? That's something for determining in the next game. You just got to roll with it, bro. Trust this guy. He's literally God, okay? I don't know about this, but that's my personal advice to the viewers at home. Let's go ahead and keep up with the interesting commentary. There's no play here. DM decides and the rest deal with it. That's how it ought to be, bro. Maybe I'm an authoritarian, but I do like the idea of ultimate power. Roles lawyering is part of the fun of D&D for me sometimes. Yeah, see, you're the problem. You're the problem, dude. Oh, no. Watch any D&D with Devin. It is 90% arguing with the DM. Yeah, and that's 90% unfun for me, dude.
That book fucker.
You don't argue with the DM. Rules are just guidelines, and the ultimate rule marker is the DM. Yeah. Like, you should have the same level of, like, fun and freedom that your DM has. Just pick, I don't know. That's my ignorant advice on
Sitting
it.
in your chair seems pretty easy. Do you think you could climb up a mountain and be hammering in things and then pittoning? Do you think, like, if you had to breathe heavily, you could still breathe through your nose well enough to, like, manage the extra exertion?
That's a good ass point. That's a good ass point. That is a good ass point. True. When you're fucking bipping and diving and you got this forehead guy saying funny shit, you really gonna tell me you're gonna have water in your mouth that entire time, bro? I don't know about that. That's a good point. That's a good point, Koibu.
Yeah. They won't do it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So at the very top, you could probably do it.
Wait, did they just nonchalantly yes?
Manage the extra exertion.
He's muted. What an idiot.
Yeah. They won't do it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So at the very top, you could probably do it just to like slip into a room so you've got it pre-prepared. Totally. But to hold it for the whole climb seems maybe a little difficult. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was never the plan. Is we would do it like right before coming. We just don't want to waste a turn on it. We don't want to have potions in our mouth the
Yeah,
entire
of course.
time.
No, yeah, I think as long...
No, but I know why you don't want to do it. Believe me. There is no confusion about you wanting to get around the turn that it would cost you to use this potion. That was never the question of this court. Yeah, we get that part of it, bro. We know that.
As long as you do it at the right moment, it should be workable.
Cool.
All right. Yeah. We're going to do it today.
We head to the tree.
Okay.
Hold up. Is there more to this? Do I need to keep watching, or is that literally the end of it? Koibu just bows out. Steven got that light glizzy. What the fuck does that mean? Asking the people who never go outside how it would be to climb a mountain. GG. Arguing with the DM is top cringe. Maybe, dude. Also, Destiny and Moot were communicating when their characters had fluids in their mouths, which is super sus. Yeah, that doesn't sound very good, dude. That doesn't sound good at all. Wait, is that here? Do they end up doing this? Legit, like it's part of the official rules that the rules are a guideline and DM makes the rules. Yeah,
Well,
but
you will
don't
find
listen, dude.
Balurian the Brass still lounging around the tree. There is a...
Surely it doesn't matter if Destiny and Moot can do it. It only matters if their characters can. Have them try and just roll con saves every now and again to see if they can keep it in their mouths. Yeah, see, that would be like a friendly compromise you could do as a DM, but I'm pretty sure we should just let the DM decide everything, no? I don't know. I'm ignorant to D&D stuff. I'm sure I would argue all the fucking time, too, but it seems like it'd be preferable not to. Just let them control the experience.
A new person here who has been buried deep into the ground and has not but their head and neck above the ground and is still presently unconscious, as you guys find Balurian.
I know who can keep it in their mouth. Well, don't share it with us, bro. None of us want to know.
Hey, Balurian.
Ah, friends, you're here already. Excellent. You had no problem getting in and out of your hotel, it seems?
Nope. I'll point to those bags.
Splendid.
Those aren't extra
magical effects. He's also here to let all the coins...
I can't do this, bro. This is too fucking boring. I'm already bored out of my goddamn mind. I can't with this. I'm so sorry. There you go. That's that debate. What's the other one? Big check mark for me. There was no debating even in here, bro. He just gave up. He's like, okay, I guess. Wise words, yeah. Just watch all of TOS and enjoy it. Yeah, let's... I don't know if those two things can happen at the same time, if I'm being quite honest.
So, Nick, you Interior...
Watching D&D is terribly boring. I would agree.
We're going to go talk to Arc Somber?
Yeah, I guess. We've not had anything for a couple of days, so I will... take Tyrael to the keep. We go in. I'll go to the entrance to our tower where I usually go, right? And I'll knock on the door.
Hello, brother. Is that you?
Tyrael, shush. Oxomba, it's Imric. Are you around?
Oh, I thought you were knocking on my door, not Arx. Oh, sorry. Shit.
No, we're already there.
I got you. Okay.
Yeah, the door opens. Arc.
What? I'm confused. Who door is he knocking on? Why is Tyrael answering? This is the kind of shit that would bother me, dude. Hey, Steven, shut the fuck up, dude. Why don't you pay attention? He's not knocking at your door, idiot. You're fucking hearing shit, dude. Maybe this new lore that you're fucking losing your goddamn marbles. I don't know how you're hearing a door and it's not even your door. Oh, man. This is why I can't do D&D stuff, bro, because I would start getting fucking... I would get tilted at all the people I would play.
Somber stands before you, glances at you and at your brother, says, I expected one of you, not the other. Tyrael, McGarry, what brings you to my doorway?
Hi, I was just accompanying my brother tonight.
You were with him? How did you not know what was going on? All right, I'm already triggered. Sorry, we're not getting this one. I think this is really interesting. 12 other people agreed with you, but these timestamps suck. I don't know about this. Also, most normal Twitch debate strategies won't work here. There are no studies, as if studies are a strategy. Destiny needs to clean his ears. Why are you still watching this book? I don't know, bro. Chill out. Shut up. Let's see here. I know there was another one. Yeah, this one. What's going on with this one?
You can be whatever you want to be, girl. You can be an astronaut, a scientist. You can. And
why do you think women? Why do you think those messages exist for women, though?
Because we live in a gynocentric society and have for quite some time.
If we lived in a gynocentric society, why would women need those?
Is that a real word? Gynocentric, really? Centered on or concerned exclusively with women, taking a female or specifically a feminist point of view. Oh, well, goodness gracious me.
Those messages. Have you ever heard in the First Amendment argument in the United States, like one of the biggest arguments against like hate speech laws? It's this idea that like the First Amendment wasn't created to protect popular speech, right? Because you don't need to protect popular speech. It's already protected. It's popular. If we lived in a society where all women were valued and they can do whatever they wanted, we wouldn't have to like tell women that they can do whatever they want.
I don't agree that women's perspective as to what women like helps at all. I think it's actually completely counterproductive because to ask how to figure out how to fish, you don't ask a fish, you ask a fisherman. I've never even thought of that. I don't think most men think that high, on that high of a level. Simple solution would be just, give women guns, right?
No.
We're gonna advocate. We're standing up. We're gonna. Now I'm curious, what men's issues are you sympathetic to?
Well, being a man.
Can I make it 3x? Or are you guys going to get mad at me? Are you guys going to baby rage if I put this at 3x? Can we just listen to it at 3x? Is that bad of me? Am I being a bad performer if I put it at 3x? This guy makes me physically uncomfortable. A little bit, yeah.
Pretty sympathetic to almost all men's issues.
That doesn't stop a lot of men, I would say at least half of them, from being ferociously anti-men's issues, saying that we don't have issues sometimes.
I think we get a little bit lost sometimes in terms of their positions, but I mean... Yeah.
What men are out here saying we don't have issues? Like, hold up, dude. Shut your fucking mouth, bro. Women have all the issues. We ain't got shit, dude. We're fucking doing fine. Shut up, you baby bitch. Do 2.5? 2? All right. You guys can handle it. I'll shelve that one. Your kids will love that one, but you guys are not having it. All right, we'll do 2. We'll do 2. Fine.
Yeah, I guess it depends on what issues in particular you want to talk about.
Well, I have actually I've been pushing quite a few takes lately that I haven't seen anyone.
I really don't see how 2 is that big of a difference from 3, honestly. I feel like 3 to 3.5 is a big leap and 3.5 to 4 is a bigger leap, but I really feel like 2 to 3 is not that bad, but I don't know. I might be like conditioned.
Else ever say, but I really feel strongly about it, and I think these will make for good conversation. So I say that there's several misconceptions about women that men have, and I think some of these are to help us feel better, living in a world that's so against us, to help us sleep at night. But a lot of these takes are nothing more than bedtime stories, and I think we gotta let go of them. And among them are that women hate each other, right? This idea, no one hates women more than other women. Women hate each other. That's true sometimes. Of course, they can get catty, but much more.
Hey, you don't know me and my friends, though. I can tell you. I know some men that really hate women. Uh-oh. Where are we going with this?
Often, women actually treat each other much better than they treat men, or even than men treat each other. Women shower each other in compliments. They support each other. They have solidarity with each other. They invite each other to do things. They talk all the time. Sometimes, of course, they can get catty.
They're scheming, okay? When you stop letting them scheme, we pretend like they're enemies. But have you ever listened to them talk? They plot, they scheme, they work together. They work against our best interest as men. Okay. I never invite my friends anywhere. Well, that's because you need friends to... Never mind. I love having you here.
But
I love having you
this
here,
meme just totally ignores that much more often, like the idea of white privilege, right? I'm not going to say my opinion on that, but I will say that it's absolutely true.
And then you get to white privilege and, I'm just going to keep in my back pocket my thoughts on that. Well, we could kind of assume what your thoughts would be on it, given that you feel the need to allude to your thoughts on it. It's almost like it paints like a nude picture of, your arguments there. But okay, yeah, I'm sure it's some shade of racist or something, bro.
With women. Like the idea that when white people see another white person, they all of a sudden start like rolling out the red carpet for them and like give them things they wouldn't give other people. That's how women are, dude.
So it's hard to argue this because there's a lot of this is like very generalized. I mean, like,
sure.
there are I mean, in some ways, like women are very, very, very competitive with each other, probably in ways that men aren't necessarily. But I mean, in ways women are also supportive with each other in ways that men aren't of each other. So I mean,
right.
It's kind of hard to. I don't know who is like more.
Look at this fucking soy boy both sidesing it. Just fucking say it, dude. Just. I enjoy him both sides.
That book fucker.
I enjoy him both sides and it. Maybe it'll take the wind out of this dude's sails pretty early on.
Supportive. It's like a hard one to.
Oh, there's no contest. I mean, I've seen the difference. You know the app Bumble BFF?
No.
Well, it's not Bumble. It's like a friendship Bumble, a friendship version of Tinder, just purely for platonic friends. And they only show you other people who are also looking for friends. And usually it's people. I think it's people of your same gender. I'm surprised they don't get accused of like transphobia with that. But yeah, it's basically friendship Tinder. And I've seen the difference that with the experience of my girlfriend. Yes, I have a girlfriend. Her experiences on Bumble BFF.
At least he's self-aware, dude. He's starting to grow on me, dude. I know there's a human behind the wheel of this car. I like to say that like seeing people out and about in the day is almost like looking at their bodies. I'm like looking at cars. In most people, I assume that there's somebody behind the wheel. I assume we don't have like Herbie cars driving around without a driver that are just kind of taking up space. So I'd like to imagine there's an intelligent driver behind the wheel of all these cars. Now, they may be asleep. They may be drunk. They may be high on PCP. They may be just letting that car drive itself, right? They may have been checked out for years. But there's some kind of intelligence. So when you go and you knock, you can wake them up. They're like all sprawled out with newspapers and fucking drool down their fucking side of their cheek. And then you knock on the window. You're like, hey! They go, oh, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? How long have I been out? It's like 2 years based on the newspaper in your lap. Can you read? You just got to check in on them, dude. PCP is a hell of a drug. It most certainly is. But yeah, so like, I don't know. This dude clearly has somebody in there that's keeping track of what's going on. He's got some intelligence to him. He just has this interesting opinions about women. That's all.
I mean, the way women treat each other is night and day compared to the way men treat. Men are not very good at friendship. We struggle with friendship. And they've done studies on this, so you can't tell me. They've done studies on, they say white males have the least amount of friends. And that is something that is, I didn't need a study to tell me that. I've seen that my entire life. Because men are not good at friendship.
Yeah, I mean, I could believe that one, sure.
Men don't value chit-chat. They don't value talking. And I was telling this to my girlfriend one time. I was like, man, the way potential friends treat you on Bumble BFF is nothing like the way I get treated. I mean, the way I get treated, I get one-word answers. You know, and you can say, oh, that's just because of you, dude. No, I'm the one who's telling the truth and not going to be afraid of like...
Man, is there a word for being jealous of the women? I don't know. This is starting to sound like the socialists and the capitalists. You just want what she has, dude. That's all. You don't want to... Like, he's talking about how they're in control of everything and it's a gynocentric fucking society. I think he's just mad because his girlfriend has good-ass friends and he's just like a lonely dumb fuck who has no good friends. Maybe that's all that's going on here. Because earlier, it's kind of what I'm picking up in this, dude. Gyno envy using his linguistics. Yeah, he's got gyno envy, dude. I think that's what the problem is here. Yeah, this is very, very strange. This is like when the socialists talk about the capitalists and they're like, yeah, they're fucking ruining it by hogging up all the resources and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, all right, so what's your solution then? So I think the government should step in and the government should take control of these resources. Wait, hold up. So you just want to make the government rich? I don't know about this, brother. Isn't this just kicking the can down the line? Like maybe, I don't know, bro. I don't know about this. It sounds like he just butthurt his girlfriend has better friends. It could just be that.
Names you call me, whereas like every other guy won't tell you the truth. This is what guys deal with. We deal with one word answers.
Men are fucking liars. Maybe he had a mom, dude. He had a mom who told him that men are shit. And now he's just like, you know what? I'm starting to see it. My mom was right. Men are shit. Men are this, men are that. He has autism, aka extreme male brain. That's a big yikers from me, Ophelia. I don't know about that one, brother. He has autism, feels weird, man. What is this all about? Did I mention anything about autism, bro? You guys are just going off. You're fighting ghosts. There's nothing going on here, bro. What does his autism have to do with it? You trying to give explanations for his answers? It's kind of cringe, dude.
We deal with people ending the conversation as soon as they can. We deal with men, because men do not talk any more than is necessary, most of the time, not always. But women do. I mean, women chit-chat. They value conversation.
Men don't talk any more than is necessary, but women most certainly do. This guy should do stand-up at the fucking RNC, dude. He would kill it. They would love this guy. Holy shit. We're only 5 minutes in. Jesus Christ. Are you a gynophile? I don't know, bro. I'm some kind of something, dude. I'm convinced he's a grifter. He pushes his socials/book super hard throughout. I haven't heard a damn thing about his book.
And she was telling me, she was like, well, yeah, that's just because women chit-chat. And I was like, that's what friendship is, though.
So what do you think is the solution to that? Or I'm first curious.
I told her, well, that's what friendship is, you fucking dork. I just wish my friends would treat me like that. I've never had one, so I don't know if I've ever had friends. Like, that's rough, buddy. Have you tried just talking to them? I don't know. Have you tried asking a question or two? This is what Bill Burr sounded like 20 years ago. Yeah, maybe. But he's like a broken man. Maybe that's not the best person to be comparing yourself to.
What do you think causes that as a problem?
I think part of it is men are afraid to get called gay because they don't want to lean into a male friendship too much, lest they be called names.
All right, crazy theory here. I think it's because they don't want to be a gay. Okay. That was a specific and very fast answer.
Hi, Book, you look nice today.
Thanks. I appreciate that, Omega. Thanks a lot. Is it because the camera's shaking and I look really blurry?
And they don't want to be thinking, oh, is this gay? Or I don't want to be called gay. I don't want to be gay. I don't want him to think I'm gay. So we need to drop that shit. And we need to say, fuck you. There's nothing wrong with being gay, but you don't get to use gayness as an attack. Like, have you ever noticed it's totally okay to use gayness as an insult as long as you're insulting a straight male?
Well, I mean, it depends on what crowd you're in. I don't think it's generally with most people, it's not okay to use gay as an insult ever, but I know what you mean.
Is as soon as you're using it as a weapon against a straight male, it's all of a sudden okay. With the most pro-gay liberal people, as when they want to insult a straight male, they'll all of a sudden start trying to call him gay as a way to insult him. And then they'll say,
man, this guy has some fucking awful friends, dude. He became friends with these fucking I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. Never mind. Put that one back in my back pocket. Let's continue listening to this, dude. My boyfriend calls me gay all the time and it's starting to piss me off. Yeah, I can imagine, bro. Tell that I can't say that word. Never mind, dude. There's a lot of jokes. Let's get out of this territory.
There's nothing wrong with that. Just be who you are. But come on, they're using it as an insult, and it's very hypocritical.
Yeah, I mean, if people were doing that, I would agree with that. I just maybe it's different communities. I don't see.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that, but I certainly don't want to be a gay. All right, bro. Well, we'll put that on the books.
People use gays as an insult too much. I mean, I play a lot of games, so that used to be like really common, but I don't think you say that as much anymore. But I am familiar with what you're talking about, like gay, calling a guy gay.
People were doing it. People were doing it in Vaush's chat to me yesterday. Several people.
We're saying you're gay.
Well,
I love his little laugh too. There's so many cute things about this guy. He does this like, you know, when a dad's got his hands on his waist and he's wearing khakis. We're talking about a white dad. He's got thick rimmed glasses, a nice collared shirt with a pen in it. He's just like, they wouldn't allow it. And they do that little like exasperatory laugh. He does that shit, dude. Are you guys picking up?
People were doing it. Yeah, people were doing it in Vaush's chat to me yesterday. Several people.
We're saying you're gay.
Vaush's chat to me yesterday. Several people.
We're saying you're gay.
It's like he looks in the fucking the lawn sprinkler's broken and is shooting water up 5 feet. His fucking daughter's bike is sitting there, busted up the fucking head of it. He's like, she broke the sprinklers. That little rascal. And they said, you'll have a daughter and she'll be the sweetest, softest little thing. Well, she broke the sprinkler. Like, I love this dude. I don't know. Grifting or not, dude. I don't know about his positions, bro, but he's got some cute little quirks, dude. Most people would feel uncomfortable being called something that they do not personally identify as. Yeah, but you got to word that in a very specific way.
Well, they'll use gay as an insult by implying that you're in the closet, teasing you, saying that you need to come out, saying you need to be who you are, saying, dude, you're obviously, they'll insinuate that you're gay or directly say that you're gay.
Yeah, actually, I've actually seen this before. People do this actually to the crowd a lot. So
they do it anytime they want to insult a straight male, and it's all of a sudden it's totally okay to be homophobic as long as you're using it as a weapon against a straight male.
I understand what you mean there. I don't know if I understand what you're saying though. I don't know how much I would say that is homophobic. More so than like, I don't know if I'd say like observation. There is like a pretty startling.
What? No. I hope he doesn't believe that. No, it's definitely homophobic, dude. It's definitely homophobic as well. I think it's okay for it to be both, and I think it probably is both, right? Like,
I don't know how much I would say that is homophobic. More so than like, I don't know if I'd say like observation. There is like a pretty.
No, it's probably both, and I think that's okay. That it is homophobic because you're using the gayness as an insult. Like, and as somebody mentioned in the chat earlier, Fakery says most people would feel uncomfortable being called something they do not personally identify as. Like, no matter what, it's making somebody uncomfortable for that reason, sure, but like, it's also the homophobic reason too, because the implication there is that the gayness is like a bad thing or something that'll make somebody uncomfortable anyways. And once they see it makes them uncomfortable, they continue to play off of it. And it's just kind of like, it feels weird, man. I don't know. I'm not really okay with it.
Startling and kind of funny trend where you get like some of these like senators will be like the most anti-gay people in the world, and then they have like gay scandals. I'm looking at Lindsey Graham, like people like this. So I mean, like it's probably not a good idea to ever bring up somebody's sexuality, especially even if they were in the closet. But I mean, like I understand where stereotype comes from, but also like I don't know, I call it like super homophobic and things like hating gay people or like saying gay people are bad. But I understand what you mean, and it probably shouldn't be something that shouldn't be like a go-to insult or whatever. It's a little fucked up, I'm sure.
Yeah, and if you call them on it, then they'll hide behind saying, "Oh, there's nothing wrong with being gay, but just be who you are."
Like, and to be clear, here's another thing I'll put out there. Okay. There are gradients to things. There are spectrums. There's a spectrum for racism. There's a spectrum for homophobia, right? And this is at the lower end of homophobia, okay? It really depends on the spin they threw to that curveball, but I would say it's if we have 4 regions, region A is the cool region, B and C are the middle, and then D is the hot region. We're in region A, dude. It's like, it's not that bad, but it is not good. I would say on the borderline between A and B, which actually I'm really important, has pointed out to me, suck my dick is like probably homophobic, you know, because you're making the sexual act to be a bad thing, and it's very like heteronormative and has all these other implications. So like that gets to like an A-B level, right? Where we're starting to increase like, no, that's kind of just like homophobia for homophobia's sake. If you're saying it to a straight dude and whatever, like maybe that's not good. Especially if you yourself are straight, then it's probably like doubly not good. But like, yeah, all of that's on like a spectrum, and this is pretty far back on that spectrum. You can argue with me all you want that it shouldn't even belong on there, but I think if anything is in like the A or B tier for me, here's advice for you in your real life, right? Because I want to fit that more in here. For me, when I have a spectrum in my head and people are like, oh, that thing shouldn't exist on that spectrum, and that thing is in like region A, where it's at the very low end of the spectrum, or region B, I often don't feel the need to argue it. And I don't think you should either. If things are in region A or B, it's probably not worth the time to argue with somebody who doesn't think it should be on the spectrum at all. Now, things that are in region C or D, like using the F slur, ironically, or whatever, where those are like very clearly homophobic in and of themselves, and like probably are much closer to that side of my spectrum of like, yeah, no, that's very clearly is what it is. That's when I'll argue. That's when I'll step in and say something. But for you people at home, try to think of some of these spectrum like questions, like homophobia, racism, these sorts of things, and try to really categorize each event as fitting somewhere on that spectrum, and then determine whether or not you want to like engage in long form discussion based on that. You know, don't argue with somebody at 100% level when you think that that's like a 5% infraction, right? And don't get upset that where you put something at 5%, somebody wants to put it at 0, you know, like I don't think that's that big of a deal, but I see people make it a big deal all the time. So there's just some advice for people at home. Put yourself on a spectrum. I think his more general point is just that any kind of affection between males is deemed as being gay and romantic. Maybe that's just because he's gay. I shouldn't be joking, but yeah. I get his broader point, bro. I get his broader point. And he's probably incredibly uncomfortable with being referred to as gay, but that's like a separate point. The spectrum I know is the one that always throttles my internet, whips and nays. Okay, brother. Dude should be proud to be called gay. Well, he can... You're tempted with jokes that I can't make. Wait, suck my dick can only be homophobic if it's directed at a guy. Again, we're at level A of the spectrum. It's got to be particularly used the right way. I think it's more of a dominance thing as opposed to homophobia, in my opinion. And that's what I'm talking about. See, you can have difference of opinions on things that are at like A or B on that spectrum thing and be okay with it. Like, at least that's my personal, like, for the military of Booksmarts' brain that engages in arguments with people, like, the rules of combat are that I try not to engage if it's like down there.
So in other words, you're saying like, no, there's nothing wrong with being gay, but there's something wrong with you not being who you are. Well, that's just you using gay as an insult because I'm not gay. So
sure.
You're just using it. So we need to get rid of your answer to your question. How do we fix the problem men have with friendship? We need to basically just encourage men to throw up their middle fingers to recognize all of the weapons that are used against us, right? To manipulate us, to whatever. Recognize that and then throw up a middle finger at it is one thing. The other thing is men need to just value friendship more, value talking.
Yeah, we got to throw up the middle finger to the gays. Wait, hold on. This isn't adding up. I don't like that one bit at all. Wait. What do we mean throw the finger up to those things? He means just using it that way, right? He doesn't mean throw the finger up at the gays, right? Because I thought we were past that in this country. I feel like most men's issues are about men and women having nothing to do with it. Yeah, I don't think there's enough of a mixture of men and women in these men-on-men relationships, dude. And I'm not sure if it's that there's too much men or not enough women, but this ratio is just not acceptable. Sure, women may not have the issues that men have, but they have different issues that men don't face. Yeah, and vice versa. So ultimately, men should just focus on fixing men's issues and how men can improve rather than place the blame on women. Well, let's not go that far, dude. I don't know about this. Love the little because I'm not gay, so... Honestly, I say gay stuff to my friends all the time, but in my defense, my friends are really fucking handsome. I don't think that's okay, to be real with you, Sleazy, but hey, what happens between you and your friends is not something for me to comment on, This guy is not subtle. No, he's not.
Talking does not need to be a utilitarian. I think so many men view conversing as like a utilitarian thing. Like, I'm just conveying information. I don't need to say any more than is necessary.
Oh my God, just fucking talk to me. It doesn't have to be like a big fucking thing. There's like a point to it and shit. Just fucking chat. Men these days just need to fucking loosen up and just talk a little bit. Like, oh my fucking God. Like, I cannot find a single straight friend that wants to talk with me about anything at all. They're just so fucking bland and boring. This is a big fucking cultural issue that we need to fix with men. They need to be a little bit more interesting, a little bit more open. Okay. I'm hearing you out. What is he trying to do here? Is he trying to get Is he trying to get the lava to the bottom? This is like tripping me out. Also, why does this like constantly flow out? Is it sucking up from here to here? Because they're not connected, so I don't see how this doesn't run out of lava. But I don't understand the game that we're watching here. Wait, explain. Why is it not okay to playfully flirt with your friends? I don't know, dude. You can hold yourself to your own standards. I don't care to police your behavior. You clearly have a reason to make it okay to playfully flirt with all your friends, and that's you, bro. I just try not to. If you're interested in my reasons for not doing that, I would invite you to think about it for 2 seconds. I think you come up with them too, but he's mining Hellstone. It's like an ore. Okay. Is it this stuff?
Media information you want to give me, like it's a transactional exchange. That's not how women view conversing at all. Women view a value in conversation, in conversing. So men need to stop viewing conversation purely as a utilitarian vehicle. If that's
there's actually I don't know if it's Bill Burr or Dave Chappelle. There's a stand-up joke about this exact concept or something, and it has to do with it might be Bill Burr, but it's basically like him talking about like when when two guys are talking to each other, it's like who, what, where, when, how, and it's like like saw John, ate lunch, went home, like, and that's like a whole conversation. Whereas for women it's usually like a lot more involved in their like feelings and blah blah blah. Whereas for like men it's like literally just like the brass tacks, exactly what happened. I think it's Bill Burr. I think it's Bill. It might be, but I understand what you're saying for sure.
Well, it is, but men are perfectly, and I see people in the chat, people are saying, oh yeah, men should just become like women. Well, the thing is, when men are talking to women, it's not like that Bill Burr routine. It's not just the brass tacks. It's not just the who, when, where, and what. When men talk to women, they talk just as much as women talk to each other. But when they talk to men, then they don't. But men are perfectly...
Man, this is taking a turn. So he wants his male friends to talk to him as if he was a woman. And he's sick of all these women walking around having their good-ass conversations with every fucking Joe Schmo and fucking Sally Shellshish. He's just sick of everybody having these good-ass conversations. He's sitting over here not getting shit out of these straight men. Okay. I'm starting to see it.
Capable of conversing in more than a utilitarian way.
Yeah, I would agree. I would imagine so, yeah.
But they don't with other men. And I think if we, I think if we got rid of,
this is incredibly boring. I'm sorry. I'm gonna hit the board button, dude. I'm gonna give it 5 more minutes. But I'm incredibly bored with it. I don't see what the point of this is. I would just be real with you. You don't kiss your homies on the cheek when they want it and are okay with it? No. No, I don't. Hey, Google. Set a timer for 5 minutes. All right, we're timing this shit, dude.
Rid of that whole like worrying about being called gay thing. That would help.
Yeah, I think I agree. I feel like most people should agree with that.
Another one is that that when women get older, their options dry up. Like there's this idea like, oh boy, when women.
That was an interesting way of phrasing that. They dry up. Okay, I'm sure that's not intentional.
Past a certain age, they hit their expiration date, the tables turn, and no man is interested in them anymore. It's not really true at all.
Okay, it may have been intentional.
Okay, yes, women's options decline slightly, right? Slightly as they get older. But if a woman is in her middle ages, well into her middle ages, and as long as
she could take any man off the street and have a real conversation with him because men just act different around women. I want that. Sometimes, I'll be honest with you, Steven. I go down to the grocery store. I put on my one piece and my white wig and my sun cap and my little purse just to have conversations with these men. Okay. All right, we can work with this. Tell me more about it.
Takes decent care of herself and puts a little effort into how she looks and just isn't fat, maybe. Like, exercises and stuff like that. She can still get a man well above her on the attractiveness scale. At least like 2 notches above her on the attractiveness scale. She can still get a man who will pay all of her bills. She can still, so like the difference is like barely even noticeable. If I'm a woman, right, and I'm like 55 and I take decent care of how I look, I'm still going to be able to get a man who's well more attractive than I am, who will support me financially. So like, what is it? If the difference is like the difference between an older woman's options and like a young woman's options is like the difference between hitting a $50 million lottery jackpot and a $10 million lottery jackpot.
So on this one, I think I just completely disagree. I think in society we tend to value in general.
Have you seen Keanu Reeves? You could get the difference between a $50 million and a $10 million jackpot. Oh no. I said 5 more minutes. Let's just keep giving
general, men and women for different things. I think men, this is changing and has changed significantly over the past 200 years or whatever. I think men are generally valued for their accomplishments, for their achievements, for the financial security they can provide, for the career stability they have. I think women are generally more valued for things like just attractiveness and youthfulness. I think you can see that in terms of like the average like ideal preferred age for a dating partner. I want to say for women it's 24, and I think for men it's 30. I think as an older man, it is way easier to go after younger women than it is for older women to go after younger men, I think in general.
I disagree. I mean, this is just an anecdotal example, but I've seen it my whole life. My girlfriend's mom is in her 50s. She's dating a guy in his 40s. She's married to a guy in his 40s. He's in shape, decent looking guy, has a good job, makes good money. Like, what I'm saying is women date.
When it comes to like Hollywood actors, do they tend to date younger actresses or older actresses?
Well, yeah, but those are famous rich men.
Yeah, but so when we look at our top cream of the crop guys, are they going after like older women or younger women?
No, but that's what I'm saying. Yes, they may not be able to get the top cream of the crop, but they can still get a guy way above them.
What do you mean by above them? Above them how?
On the attractiveness totem pole. Like if she's a 6, she can get an 8. If she's an 8, she can get it. Women generally date up and men generally date down. I hope you agree with that. Right?
Well, it depends on what you mean by up or down. In some ways, it depends on what you mean.
Value.
It depends. Value. Yeah, but value is not physical looks all the time, right? Like if there's actually a guy that has like a physical attractiveness of 8, the chances of him dating a woman that's like a 6, this is going to be like incredibly atypical, right? That's not probably going to be the normal in society. Like I think it's usually. There's a complicated conversation. I think it's very atypical that a woman that's like in her 50s is going to be getting a guy that's like in his 30s, or if we go more realistic ages, right?
Books, this is lame. Can we fast forward to you roasting the chat? No, dude. We have 5 minutes, motherfucker. Did you not hear me set a timer? God damn it. Be patient.
It's probably way more likely that a girl who's 20 is going to date a 30-year-old guy than a guy who's 20 is going to date a 30-year-old girl. Do you agree with that, or do you disagree with that?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, like far more likely. And the reason why is because like younger women are going to find the stability that an older guy offers and that maturity. They're going to find that to be attractive, but men don't give a fuck about maturity in women. And women oftentimes, it's changing, but women aren't necessarily valued for their like career stability. So like an older, like a younger guy is looking for, or an older guy is looking for a woman with like a stable career, unless he's trying to start a family, he's looking for somebody who's like young.
Okay, I just want to say, he says this a lot, but I personally find it very attractive when a woman has a job and she takes care of herself. Like, all of the women that I have dated in the last like 5 years of my life, I think about 5 now, they've all like a huge part of my personal attractiveness to them is that they've been like self-sufficient people that like are self-starters and they do all their shit on their own. And that's incredibly attractive to me. So this is a common like, we talked about cycles, right? About the cyclical nature of Twitch and content and stuff like that. And for Steven, this comes across in the arguments that he puts forward. This is one that he repeats a lot, but I always have a problem with it when I hear it. Like, this idea that men aren't attracted to or looking for at all, like a woman who is like self-sustaining or whatever. I just feel like maybe that's a him thing, or maybe that's dudes not thinking about it much. But that's from my perspective as somebody who cares about it a lot and who talks to other dudes who talk about their girlfriends like having status. Like when I talk to some of my friends about their girlfriends, they'll tell me about what they do for work and they're super happy for them, and they comment on the fact that they cover their own shit. So like, I don't know. It does seem to be something people are thinking about. Maybe he doesn't because he's uber duper rich and just doesn't even think about that dimension at all. But like, for a normal dude, that's important to know too, because it tells you how much you have to spend in the relationship and stuff as well. Like when a woman can take care of herself, it's not about trying to show her financially what you can give or whatever. I like that I can focus more on like the relationship and doing cool shit rather than feeling like I need to impress or take care of somebody. I don't like that idea. So yeah, I just want to get pushback here because I never see anybody mention this, but like, am I weird? I find that attractive a lot. You're not a normal man, Book. Normal men like 20-year-olds. Sure, but I would much prefer the 20-year-old woman that like works at fucking McDonald's to make all of the money that she needs to make and like comes home tired every day because she's working her ass off. I would prefer that chick over the chick that just spends all day sitting at home like on TikTok or something. And I'm pretty sure after like a couple of dates, most men would prefer the working woman anyways over like a chick that just stays home and does nothing all day. I don't know. Like, I can't imagine this is an idea that anybody holds super long while dating people, right? Like, that's one of the first things I learned is you need somebody with their own stuff going on. It's because you're too good of a person. If they don't have a job, then they can be financially dependent on you, which gives a greater degree of control over the relationship. Yeah, I saw that shit in Thailand an awful lot, but I just, I'm not personally attracted to that, but I guess some people could. But in that case, they're attracted to the idea of like having control over the other person financially. They're not necessarily attracted to that other, like, this would still go against his argument because they're paying attention to the success of the person. The thing is, they're just looking for something opposite of what I look for. But in any case, that would mean that's on their short list of things they want in a woman. They want a woman who's in a defenseless economic position so that they could take advantage of them, right? But that's a far stretch from like not caring at all, which is what Steven is saying. I don't think they don't care at all. I think it is something people care about, even if they don't say that to you. I don't know. Fuck that. I would 100% take the mid-30s of the career over any super attractive chick. Yeah, well, we're better men, I guess. I think his outlook is more accurate in smaller towns where I live. Yeah, where there's no hope, you know. Maybe you guys start looking at different shit. In your small towns, you're like the parrots on those islands that Charles Darwin was looking at. You guys are like evolving for who can eat a can of SpaghettiOs the quickest or some shit. I don't know what you're selecting for out in the Midwest where finances aren't a thing. This guy sounds like he's trying to rationalize being attracted to cougars. He doesn't need to rationalize nothing, bro. Love is love.
Young and attractive. So like, yeah, I think that.
But there are so many guys who will settle, who will not just go for a girl who's in her 20s. There are so many men of all ages who will date women of all ages.
I mean, there are. We can say there are quote unquote so many. And I'm sure there are, but I think that in general, there is a preference among most men for younger women, and in general, there's a preference among most women for older men. That's just like a generality.
Of course I agree with that.
Yeah.
But
we might be able to find an exception where there's like a really, really hot 40-year-old woman or whatever that can, but like keep in mind that even, we're almost even begging the question, when we say like, what is a really hot 40-year-old woman? It's a woman that looks like she's in her 20s or early 30s, right? It's a woman that looks young, right?
No, it's a woman that makes your pee-pee hard. I don't know. Here's the thing with men. They want their pee-pee to be hard. You ever noticed that about men? They're always wanting their pee-pee be hard. And I think their pee-pee could be hard by young women. I think their pee-pee could be hard from old women and they just don't know it. I think their pee-pee could be hard from like bumping into like the handle at the 7-Eleven the wrong way. I don't know. A lot of weird things could make the pee-pee hard. So I don't know about this. I think the conscious component of this is like we give way too much credit to it. Because I think if you were at a bar and you bumped into some like old person who made your pee-pee hard, all of a sudden you'd be like, yeah, then I was into old chicks, dude. It was so weird. Like, No, maybe you're not into old chicks. It's just this one lady make your pee-pee hard, so you like her. I don't know, bro. Pee-pee can be hard on tall vampire booby woman. Yeah, see, pee-pee can be hard for all sorts of reasons, bro. Like, I think people should talk about it at this level more, because most of the people I've met, remember we talked about how everybody's in a car, but different levels of alertness behind the wheel. When most people are navigating for a woman, they're just not thinking very much, dude. They're like, what make pee-pee hard? And then they go for that, you know, like, who gives me attention and makes my pee-pee hard? If those two things are met, then I'm okay with going for it, you know. And it's just like, I don't know. I think we overcomplicate it a little bit, and the people that are overcomplicating it either have a variety of choices available to them, like Steven, and they're actually exercising their choices in that regard, and they're actually operating based on what they prefer, or they make all that up and they're not getting shit, and they're just picky for picky's sake, and that pickiness is the reason why they don't know anything about, you know, getting in a relationship or having them or seeking out women, because they just want some anime girl. So I think those are the two kinds of people that talk about this shit all the time, and they have very different ideas of how it works. So it's just kind of like we're seeing those two kinds of people right here.
Yeah, all I'm saying is that this perception that, like, there's still enough men out there who are decent guys with a decent job, decent looking, you know, not weird, normal guys, they're in their 40s, 50s, 60s, who will date women in their 40s, 50s, and 60s. Like, if I'm a 55-year-old woman, my point is I'm not going to have a heart as long as I am not disgusting, right? As long as I take decent care of myself, I am going to have a perfectly easy time finding a guy who will pay all of my bills. That's and that.
I think that if you're in your 20s or maybe 30s, I don't think at 40s or 50s. I don't think that you're in this area.
A 55-year-old woman can go outside and get more attention than a 25-year-old male Hollister model.
That is just absolutely not true. I'm sorry. There's just no way. You might know like one really hot 55-year-old woman, but I think in general women have way more problems aging out than men do. That's why we look at like all the pop culture again, right? How many movies do you have these like pretty attractive guys that are in their 60s that are paired with like these 25-year-old, you know, like actresses?
You know, even in Hollywood with the so-called cream of the crop, top of the line guys, there's plenty of them that are married to women up into their 30s, 40s. I see that in Hollywood even.
Maybe in some cases, but it's the exception, not the norm, right? The norm is usually pairings of much older guys with much younger women.
It's the exception because those are the top cream of the crop, famous, rich guys. But if it's even sometimes happening with them, like, can you imagine how often it happens with regular guys?
I mean, I guess it's hard. We'd have to go.
They're taking shots on the dark based on what they hear the bullet run into, dude. He's like, man, go ahead and shoot it 168 heading, fucking 10 yards out. Pachoom! Ding! Oh, that sounds like a target to me. And Steven's like, oh, we could have hit a car. We could have hit the side of a building. We could have hit a fire extinguisher. I don't know, bro. We're taking shots in the dark. Sure. Like, yeah, maybe that's like a big side of a barn right there, but it could just be like a fire extinguisher, brother. I don't know about this. They're like talking about bits of evidence that don't prove the other conclusions they're trying to go for. Like, does the number of male celebrities who dated women that were older, is that indicative of how like the general male population would like? These are, and we don't even know really like what is the dating like generally for celebrities. We would need data on that. Like, we're so many levels far removed from understanding what we're talking about that like we're just taking shots in the dark and listening at like what it hits, and we're not really forming any good ideas. Oops, I rewinded, so I guess we're done with this one. This one's all good. Cream of the crop males are always actors? What the hell? No, they most often are not. I'll say that. I'm not sure where these suggestions fit into the new system. I'm filing it under random. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing. If you guys haven't checked it out, you need a new role to do suggestions, and you have to label your suggestions, so just keep that in mind. Let's see. Not sure where these suggest. Okay. Should be on his own. 4651. Remember that I edit people's essays, right? I do tutoring. So I've had the unique pleasure of like seeing lots and lots of like how people write out their thoughts in long form. And you know, it's not. Nah, I don't want to see me roast you guys. Ha ha ha. That's big funny. All right. They're both going on preconceptions, stereotypes, and their own life experiences. Yeah. It's kind of like the conversations that this guy wishes he could have with other straight men. It's really unfortunate. This is what we're missing out on in this gynocentric world, dude. It's definitely a bit frustrating that they're both talking out of their ass without any data. Yeah, it's a little rough. I'm like an hour behind in this stream, but Bookfucker, you're missing context of the D&D potion argument. Koibu encourages role lawyering. It's part of the fun for him and the party. Okay. I know, like, whatever. That's cool. I'm just saying in general, it's not something I'm down with, brother. Yeah, it's definitely a bit frustrating. I already read that. Let's see here. One of these days, he'll watch one of my suggestions for longer than 10 seconds. Shut your fucking mouth, hen. You shut your fucking mouth, hen. This isn't even a suggestion to watch, bro. This is a strain 5, dude. That's another, dude. Oi, person in YouTube chat, learn how to use commas. Damn, bro, you fucking roasting them. This is some cross-chat roasting going on here. 30 downvotes for the Anna thing. Rough. Okay, I have a list of things I'm meant to look at here. Chat on chat violence. Yeah, they're coming over the wall, dude. Let's see here. Oh, quick question for you guys. Quick question. I kind of have to use the restroom, but I don't know if I can take a break from the stream. Hi. Here's the thing. Let me try to not make the monitor shake while I do this. Look at my hair, dude. It's just all over the place. I need to fix the Patreon, okay? I really do. I need to make tiers that are better. I need to make benefits that make more sense. I need to rework it from the ground up. And I just don't know what I'm going to do. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let me know. AMAs, voting on content, postcards in the mail, early access to videos. What is it that you guys want? Because I feel like early access to videos is a pog idea, but it's bad with how big the community is. It's too damn small. Number 2, I think that like the Discord channel I could use for more stuff, and I think the Discord opportunity is fine. Number 3, what else would I say? I don't know. I'll leave it up to you guys. I really need to use the restroom real quick, so I'll be right back. I'll leave you guys with a little bit of music, and I'll be right back, okay? Let's see. What am I going to pick? Let's pick. Let's see. What is this one?
It's a funny, funny joke.
All right. Do you guys want A?
Smelling like cigarettes and weed, even though I don't smoke.
That's A. Or do you want B?
But I see.
Which one do you want? I'm gonna play A, and then if I take too long, it'll go to B.
Funny joke.
So this A, let me make sure it's working on my thing here, is Keep Two-Stepping by Pretoria. Enjoy.
It's a funny, funny joke. Smelling like cigarettes and weed, even though I don't smoke. Feeling like I'm 10 years older every time I get home. At least I don't have trouble sleeping after every show. So just go. If you really love him, then go to him. If you really love him, just go to him. Big jet, take me far away. Big mess, if you look at what I made, I can't fight these feelings all night.
February swings my timeline from worry to despair. There's a lifetime of friendships to repair between America and everybody else. 'Cause Froggy thinks the courtship's going pretty well. Says, buddy, if you say it isn't, you can go to hell. With your movies and your marches, your speeches and your stupid songs, and your girly falsetto falling from the highest heights, and the ribbons running through your vibrant vintage mics. I try to look away from my timeline, but I see it everywhere. It's another diatribe in 140 characters to stare at, wondering when he's gonna cry. 'Cause Froggy thinks his whistle is the Liberty Bell. Says, buddy, if you say it isn't, you can go to hell. With your Viva la Resistance, your facts and your stupid songs, and your girly falsetto falling from the highest heights, and the ribbons running through your vibrant vintage mics. 'Cause everything is going great, you should be super psyched. Don't tell it like it is.
I already fucked it up.
Don't tell it like it was. Just tell it like I want it to be.
Maybe he's smoking.
Don't tell it like it is.
Hold on, let me read this. Maybe he's smoking the entire toilet bowl worth of weed to tolerate us. Yikes. What a fucking suggestion that is. Yeah, maybe I should go smoke. I'll be right back. I'm going to smoke too. Matter of fact, I'll let this track play out.
Don't tell it like it was. I try to brighten up my timeline with Roger's 18th slam. I'm so enamored of him. God above can't hear his ground strokes with that kind of grace. Shut up and singing falsetto, falling from the highest heights, like the ribbons running through your vibrant vintage mics. 'Cause everything is going great, you should be super psyched. Put the false in falsetto, let your voice go gentle into this good night. The further up it goes, the faster it can fall in line. You entertainers need to keep the entertainment light. Don't tell it like it is. Entertainers better keep the entertainment light. Don't tell it like it was. Entertainers better keep the entertainment light. Just tell it like I want it to be. Don't tell it like it is. Entertainers need to keep the entertainment light. Don't tell it like it was. Entertainers need to keep the entertainment light. Just tell it like I want it to be. I put the false in falsetto, let my voice go gentle into this good night.
Adam says to Lilith, girl, the verdict's return, and submission is what he ordered all your body to burn. Lilith says to Adam,
Oh my God.
I'll save you the trip, and she jumped into the fire like it did.
You're not listening to that one. We're keeping that one in the back pocket. How's everybody? Darth Vane, is the movie streamed somewhere? Oh, okay. You guys are asking about Movie Club. Yeah, we have Movie Club every Friday after the stream. I don't know if that's going to change if I change the schedule for the stream, but I haven't mentioned that, so there you go. We have a Movie Club. You can check that out on the Discord there. Let's see here. Just chatting. I'm back. Booksmarts, why is this song infinitely long? It is very, very long. It's infinitely long to give me time to go to the bathroom and come back. That's why. There's a lot of like good tracks in here that I kind of was sitting on that I wanted to listen to. Like this one's good. I don't know. I've been into some different stuff lately. I've been listening to more Doja Cat. I'm just trying to do some new stuff, dude. That's all. Okay. All right, what are we doing next? What's up next? Good music, thumbs up, book. Thanks, dude. Sean Carroll does Patreon AMAs in a cool way. The questions are Patreon submitted, but the video is released like a regular podcast. That is a possibility. Okay, so you guys don't mind AMAs is what I'm hearing. So AMA is okay. What else? What else are we thinking? Book, when will we get sub icons? All right, I'm hearing you. So sub icons, it's not what I asked about, but here you are with that question. I mean, technically I could do that ASAP. Like I have graphics people that could help me with it. So it's just a matter of asking them, and then we should be able to make that work. When I smoke, I get this little like hiccup thing when I breathe, and it's kind of it's very unique. You know who it reminds me of, who has this? Irrelevant. You know how Irrelevant sometimes when he talks for a long time and he needs to take a deep breath, he has a little bit of like a hiccup? Has anybody picked up on that? I never want to comment on these sorts of things, A, because they might be something that really bothers people about themselves, or B, like it might just come off weird that I noticed them. But like that, the things that dude was doing with his laughs in the last video, or like that thing that Relly does with the hiccup breathing, like these are like little things that stick with me. And I don't know if it's because I got a neurodivergent brain or what, but like little things like that about people and the way that they talk or the way that they speak or carry themselves are like the things that stick with me about them. Hey, there's that bully vision popping up again. Yeah. I mean, it could be bully vision, but like when I'm in a relationship, it's a very cute dimension of things. Cause like I do pick up on stuff that's like very particular, or like things that they say that are like really particular. So no, I mean, it could be spun in a very nice way, but e-girl pics. No, we're not doing that. Are we still going to watch a Contrapoints vid? Yeah, after this. I just have to do this question about cool Patreon benefits. This is a give and a take. I'll give you guys your stupid fucking React content. You got to give me ideas so that I can work in the background when I get back to Mexico. Hopefully I can make it back today. Just take a very late train down there. That means you died in an alternative universe every time it happens. What, when you go to sleep? When Irrelevant laughs, I notice it extremely and love it. Yeah, it's cute. Let's see. Patreon group showers. Gets a good, clean fun. Be a good, clean laugh, dude. Good at identifying insecurities. I mean, they tend to be, unfortunately. I think they're just cute, like, quirks. Have patrons voted on the suggested content instead of randos in Discord? Well, I mean, we used to do that. The problem is that the patrons don't show up to vote, really. Like when I do polls on there, they don't work out very well. I mean, I could put them, and maybe I could let people who are at the lowest tier vote. That way everybody can vote. That might be a good idea. And have like one segment or one stream a week that's like, hey, pick that. Like I could take some things that are from the Discord that are like all equally like meh for me to cover, and I can give them 3 like meh options so that I don't feel very bad if they choose one that I'm like meh, you know? So maybe I'll do that. I'll set aside some like so-so topics from the Discord and then pile those up into like a choice for the people on Patreon. Maybe that's something that I do. Just weight the vote by how much they pay. That's a private procedure. Are you going to reschedule an interview with Eris? What happened with that? She never called me. What's up with that? Am I getting blamed for that one? You tell me. Because I was around. I was just waiting. I wasn't watching her stream, but I was at the computer. I was on Discord. I never got a DM or a call. I thought we were set for the time we were set to. By the time, like, I looked at my phone and my Google Calendar had passed, it was like hours past when we were supposed to start, and I didn't have anything from her. What happened? So I was supposed to have a talk with Eris, and then I never got a call from them. Eris, not Chris. I mean, I can check my DMs real quick, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no. We were supposed to do next Wednesday, 2 p.m., but yeah, it didn't happen. Real big rip. She was sick. Rip. Where was my message about being sick? Eris is sick, I believe. Oh, that sucks. You were talking about coming out about giving advice. Incorporate that into the Patreon and turn it into a weekly bit or an entire stream. What do you mean by incorporating that in the Patreon, though? I think things have just been pretty bad lately for her with what's going on in Israel. So many jokes running through my head. There's not a goddamn thing I can say. That's very unfortunate for the people of Israel, dude. They're really fucking hurting. Those Hamas rockets are fucking... They're rough. Apparently, she was super depressed with the stuff happening in Israel. All right. I get it. Richard Wolff would not approve votes weighted by effort required to produce them. Yeah, to each according to, all that good stuff. So I can know some things I definitely don't care about for Patreon features, such as the credits name being read. I love the credits, though. And early content access. Yeah, I guess the early content access not being a very big deal. But the credits thing is for me because it's very easy to have a workflow for the credits thing, and it's very easy to do. So I'm going to keep the credits, but, give Patreon role voter access in Discord. Give Patreon role voter access in... There's an interesting idea. It's an interesting idea, but nah. I don't want to make the voters only people that spend money. It's kind of fucked. Did you see Destiny's video with the sensible socialist person? He mentioned that Wolf did say he subscribed to the third definition thing. I figured it showed he listened to you. Honestly, I'm trying to be zen about this. Every time I feel a pull, a disturbance in the force to pay attention to like whether or not Steven is like internalizing things that I've said, I've learned to start a Buddhist practice of saying no and letting that idea just like flow past me and not grabbing onto it. So that's kind of what I'm trying to do every time that comes up. Like, just dab, yeah. I'll just dab on it, dude. Patrons of a certain tier can submit questions. Guess similar to an AMA. The problem is, dude, they take forever. They take forever to do the AMAs. That's the problematic part. And then you could have the Discord nobodies vote on which go through. Yeah. I guess I should do the AMAs. You guys keep voting for it. Yeah, I just have to do them correctly. I need to set aside a day a week to, or a day a month to just do them. Can patrons have little pictures in the background of their choosing, like the collage you spoke about? Little pictures in the background. I got an idea. I'll give that to a special Patreon role, dude. We'll create a whole new one, dude, where you pay a certain amount of money and it's going to cover the cost of having a commission. And I'll add you guys as a graphic that'll pop up on the stream from time to time. And it'll be my little audience, dude. And it'll be a whole other Patreon tier. And you can do that. Yes. I like this idea. Yes. Maybe just above the postcard tier, because I'm doing a postcard tier as well where you have a postcard. So yeah, I like these ideas. You should do a behind the scenes diary of Booksmarts' life, like a vlog. A patron only vlog, you say, huh? I could do it. You know what I should do? I should set a goal. I should set a goal on the Patreon for a some amount of dollars per month. Because if we make enough money to where I can travel a little bit, like every month, I'm not worried about, holy fuck, how am I going to afford an Airbnb and not sleep in my van? Once we're kind of past that point, I think I can do that for sure for you. So I think if we hit like maybe 1,200 or 1,000 on the Patreon, we're out of the red zone. And like, I could guarantee that we'll be doing interesting things in the background of every video. And then I could do a video about that. That's a good idea. I could definitely do that. It just definitely has to be tied to a goal of some sort, because I would need to make sure my life is interesting enough. My life is very boring. You guys don't understand. I already had the $20 roll, but higher would be risky for me. Yeah, I feel you. Adventures in Mexico Pog. 1,000 was a Catboy stream. Never forget. Oh, Jesus. What is this? This is fake news. Stop. This is fake news. I don't remember this. Someone's going to have to show me a screenshot, because I'm like Vaush, dude. I got a fucking... My brain is riddled with disease, dude. I can't fucking remember. What is this that you're talking about? I have a disorder. I don't remember it happening this way. I don't remember this at all. I think you guys are wrong. You were talking up your Etsy cat ears. What? What? Don't lie to us, people, right? Yeah, Vaush misdiagnosed me, dude. It's not DGG rot brain. I got Vaush rot brain, dude. I don't fucking remember, matter of fact. Would there be a possibility of having a Patreon tier with a switch that censors all ooh-woo? No. I think the ooh-woo is too fun. Oh no, Vaush brain disease. I do not recall having sex with that woman. No, I do recall vividly not doing it. Your Honor, I did not have sex with that woman. That's a good ass meme, dude. Thanks to the president for that meme. There's like nothing else good on the Discord recommends. I'm gonna be real with you. Let me cross some things off of here. We did both of the Tombs of Scoria video. Oh yeah, Contrapoints. We have a Contrapoints video. Maybe we get our own voice character. No, that'd be too hard, dude. Let's see, a Contrapoints video. Also, side note, I know that the quality on these must be going down because I really ran out of steam the last 2 weeks with prepping these streams. That's something I need to address when I change my scheduling. I need to schedule a third day for prepping the streams and making sure that we have prepped content ready to go, because that's a huge determining factor in how these streams go. So just know that, like, if you've noticed that the last few streams have seemed a bit off, that might have something to do with it. And I am going to try to fix that through, like, other kinds of scheduling in the background. That's something that's on my mind in case you have been thinking about it as much as I have. Let's see here. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, Contrapoints video. Which one should we do? She has so many videos. I have no idea. Maybe we should do the Yikers one. I think that's the best plan of attack here. Just do the Yikers one immediately. Just watch Evictions. We need Booksmarts to react to that. What was that shitty Mormon dating show that Hassan watched? What? What shitty... can you explain it better? I'll look it up. Shitty Mormon dating show. There's a lot of verbs that I like in there. Get in bed with Hassan Pike or 6'4" woke bae. I don't know about that. By the way, Bookie, did you see this? Probably not.
So, Booksmarts, if you're out there, debate me, bruh. Debate me, bruh, unless you are a fucking coward. You called me out on irrelevance. You were full of shit, Booksmarts. I know I sound really angry.
I called you out. What did I say? Maybe you should release the evidence that makes it to where you're not incriminated anymore, instead of saying, I deleted that in defense of the truth. All right, well, we'll keep listening to this. It's only been 15 seconds. We'll keep listening.
So I'm going to do that on purpose to provoke you, okay? And I'm provoking you because I want you to debate me because I think it'd be fun. And, like, don't worry, I don't bite that hard.
So that doesn't sound like my kind of fun, Irene. It really doesn't. And if you knew anything about my content, you'd know that around these parts, we don't fuck around with debating. We don't fuck around with arguing with folks. We try to give them advice. If they want that advice, that's wonderful. If they put it into practice, they are an elite group of soldiers fighting a war for us. But we most certainly do not debate people. This is something we do not do. We simply do not do it here. So you got me pegged for the wrong one, little missy. We'll keep on listening.
I scratch. That's what I do. I mostly scratch. But you can take that, Booksmarts. You've got strong arms. Like, I'm sure you can take a little scratching, from a cat. Yeah, you can handle that, right? Booksmarts, debate me. Or else you suck. There we go. There we go. There it is. Clip it and ship it. We're going to debate Booksmarts, right? Because Booksmarts decided to offer kind of an uninformed opinion on me on irrelevance. And I'm not really mad about it, but I would love to talk to Booksmarts because I...
If you're not mad about it, why do you want to debate about it and scratch me and bite me a little bit? I don't understand. I don't know how to react to this because I know that Irene is, like, playing a character. And I don't know how to, like, engage with it. Maybe I am, again, my brain, maybe it's not normal. But, like, I don't know how to react to stuff like this because she's, like, playing a game. And it's not a game that, like, I want to play or that I ever play. So it's just rough. You know what it's like? I'm going to make an analogy. It's a lot like when you're trying really hard not to send signals that you like somebody at all. But then they keep doing it and they, like, start, like, flirting. And you're like, oh, no. How do I respond to this? I don't want to engage with this, but I don't want to be mean to you. I don't want to say that you're not picking up the right signals or that you're playing a game and we're at different frequencies. Like, I don't know how to respond to this, dude. It just makes me uncomfortable. It's just like, ooh, somebody really wants to collab or whatever, but not really, dude. Booksmarts caught in 4K. Stop spamming my fucking... What is this shit, dude?
It's the Patreon Discord chat exclusive take. Yeah, maybe. There was no... Oh, yeah. Huh, I can tell my Patreon. No, wait. You guys would leak it.
All right, it does appear that there is me and cat ears back there. That's very interesting. Too bad the Patreon has not hit that amount of money. So you guys lost that opportunity. There was a different drive for different goals on the Patreon, and ain't none of you stepped up. So that's what you get, dude. That's what you get. I'm sorry. That's on you guys. We're doing a different plan now. Nobody voted for that shit, dude. Nobody voted with their top dollar for that shit, dude. So now we're on a different path. I will admit, I'm the streamer that admits when he's wrong. All right, ladies and gentlemen, upon further review, it would seem that I did promise cat ears at 1,000. But here's the thing. We've completely changed up the plan. We're on a different road, motherfuckers. We switched off the 405 fucking 15 exits ago. And you motherfuckers are drooling through half the ride. You don't even remember it. But yeah, we're in a different place now, dude. We have different goals for the Patreon. So yeah, unfortunately, you missed out, dude. The time for that was before. And the time for things that are not cringe is now. We need cat ears. You do have cat ears, dude. They're back there. Coward. Well, we'll see how high the Patreon gets, dude. And I'll decide what to do about that. Is she trying to trigger you or hit on you? I don't know, bro. This kind of feels weird. We fuck around with rhetoric and books. Yeah, that's what we do, dude. Should I keep watching it? Did she say anything interesting, or is it just
like I've had Booksmarts on before, and I would think better of Booksmarts.
Have you had me on before? Have I been on Irene's show before for something? Can somebody answer that? I have no idea. I'm voshing out, dude. I don't remember this. Booksmarts doesn't have any principles. Shut the fuck up, dude. Bloomer Smarts. Don't call me a bloomer, dude. A Booksmarts Germa crossover would be amazing. Germa? Is that like German Arma?
It's okay. Look, Booksmarts and me don't agree on politics. There's a lot of shit we don't agree on, but generally...
How do you know that we don't agree on politics? I don't even talk about politics. I don't even talk about politics. How does anybody know they don't agree with me about shit? For all you know, I could be a secret fascist that just agrees with everything everybody says and just doesn't care and is waiting for the day that the almighty ruler will come around so I could put them into power, bruh. You have no idea what I believe in terms of politics, dude. I don't know how you're saying this.
I think Booksmarts is usually pretty, you know, pretty, like it's a reasonable fucking person, right? And so for this stupid take to come out of Booksmarts' mouth, what were you thinking? What were you thinking?
What are you even talking about? I'll give it to her. She has some interesting, like, graphics, but I don't understand what she's getting on about. I like that this has become a section every week responding to NoCommentChick's insane comments. I wish she was a chick that said no comment more often, dude. That's what I'll say about NoCommentChick. I wish she would live up to her fucking name, dude. It's a goddamn misnomer. This bitch is always commenting about everything, dude. She needs to stop commenting is what needs to happen, dude. That's where I'm going to go with it. This needs to stop. And if that means, you know, then that means what it means. Did you ever share/take the political compass one or just the... Oh, let's do a political compass test. That'll be a good ass idea. Telling a woman to stop talking, weird champ. Yeah. I could comment on that, but I won't, dude. I won't. Then at this point, they have my fucking blessing. Precisely, my dude, precisely. Let's see. Let's do a political compass test here. Your book's scuffed? Hey. Yeah, maybe, dude. How's it going, Booksmarts? Is it Roast Smarts today? No, I'm being a good boy. I'm being a good boy. There we are. All right, we're taking a political compass test, gang. Strap in. Can you guys read this? All right, before taking this test, now that you mentioned, I can see the swastika really small there in your shirt. Yikes. Can I get a drink before I do this? That's probably a good idea. I'm really hungry. I haven't had anything to eat. I've only had this gum that I'm chewing on and some Starbucks. That's all I've had to eat today. Please note that this isn't a survey and these aren't questions. Okay? They're propositions. To question the logic of individual ones that irritate you is to miss the... All right, their butt hurt. Some propositions are extreme and some are moderate. That's how we can show you whether you lean towards extremism or moderation on the compass. Your responses should not be overthought. Okay? Some of them are intentionally vague. Noted. Their purpose is to trigger reactions in the mind. Measuring feelings and prejudices rather than detailed opinions on policy. Just a few propositions to start with, concerned in no less how do you see the country and the world. Okay. Don't think, check. Yeah, right? That one's easy. If economic globalization is inevitable, it should primarily serve humanity rather than the interests of transnational corporate. Yeah, I don't know about this trans shit, dude. Let's go ahead and hit that with the fucking strong agree. Yeah, fuck these trans corporations, dude. We need to serve humanity, bro. That's what we got to be looking out for. I'd always support my country, whether it was right or wrong. Well, that one seems like something you don't want to do. No one chooses their country at birth, so it's foolish to be proud of it. Well, that seems a bit dickish. I don't know. I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. Our race has many superior qualities.
Weird, Jay.
Yeah, I know. This is really weird. Our race. I don't think I belong to a race with superior qualities, unfortunately. I'm going to have to hit a strong disagree there. Us Mexicans are not known for... The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Probably a little bit. The human race. Yeah, the human race, dude. I don't think the human race is very good. I said I wanted to eliminate them. Military action that defies international law is sometimes justified. There do be Nazis. There is now a worrying fusion of information and entertainment. Yes. Now, the economy. We're talking attitudes here, not the fuck the socialist economist index. Okay, I'll try to keep that in mind. People are ultimately divided more by class than by nationality. Not really. Controlling inflation is more important. Well, actually, I guess kind of. Yeah. Controlling inflation is more important than controlling unemployment. Controlling inflation is more important than controlling unemployment. I think disagree. I think it's more important that everybody has a job rather than money is worth something good. Because corporations cannot be trusted to voluntarily protect the environment, they require regulation. Sure. From each according to his ability to each according to his need is a fundamentally good idea. Ooh. This is, I believe this is Marx, isn't it? From each according to his ability. I don't know what it means, dude. I'm going to hit it with a disagree. It doesn't make sense to me. How the fuck would I know? Footsie? What are you guys talking about? The freer the market, the freer the people. Hell yeah, brother. It's a sad reflection on our society that something as basic as drinking water is now a bottle-branded consumer product. Well, I don't necessarily disagree that having a brand on anything makes it inherently bad, so I'm not sure I agree with such a statement. I'm going to go ahead and give a soft disagree on that one. Land shouldn't be a commodity to be bought and sold. Well, that's where you're wrong, partner. That's where you're dead wrong. It is regrettable that many personal fortunes are made by people who simply manipulate money and contribute nothing to society. Slight agree. Protectionism is sometimes necessary in trade. I'd strongly agree there, buddy. They're only paying the Chinese $2 an hour. The only social responsibility of a company should be to deliver a profit to its shareholders. Clearly not. The rich are too highly taxed. That's going to be a strong disagree, dude. Those with the ability to pay should have access to higher standards of medical care. Yes. Governments should penalize businesses that mislead the public. Whoops. Yes. A genuine free market requires restrictions on the ability of predator multinationals. Biden used to talk about predator multinationals, right? Or was that Clinton? To create monopolies. Let me reread that, dude. I got lost. A genuine free market requires restrictions on the ability of these predatory multinationals to create monopolies. Sure. Why not? Booksmarts has Monica on his mind. I got Monica on my D, bro. I'm at work. Abortion. When the woman's life is not threatened, okay, should always be illegal. No. All authority should be questioned. Probably. An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. Kinda, yeah. Taxpayers should not be expected to prop up any theaters or museums that cannot survive on a commercial basis. That's going to be a hard disagree for me, motherfuckers. You know how many we'd have to close down? Schools should not make classroom attendance compulsory. Nope, you guys are too fucking dumb at base. You definitely need school because we have compulsory education. I've seen what it pumps out, and I'm not very proud of it. All people have their rights, but it is better for all of us that different sorts of people should keep to their own kind. All people have their rights, but it is better for all of us that different sorts of people should keep to their own kind. Good parents sometimes have to spank their children. No. It's natural for children to keep some secrets from their parents. Natural to keep some racist smarts. What? That had nothing to do with race. This didn't say anything about race. All people have their rights. Ding, ding, ding. But it is better for all of us that different sorts of people should keep to their own kind. It doesn't say different races of people. You guys are just filling the gap right now, dude. What the fuck? It's natural for children to keep some secrets from their parents. Like if religious people want to live separated from everybody else because their religion restricts them from interacting, I think that's fine. And it is probably better they hang out on their own and stuff. Like I'm thinking of like Amish people and stuff, but you guys are out here thinking like Booksmarts wants to kick the blacks out or some bullshit. Dude, I don't know what you guys are cooking in the kitchen, but you need to get back in there and rethink it, dude. That's what I got to say there. That's pretty heavily implied. What do you think their one kind means? I don't know, dude. It could mean religion. You guys are so crazy. I love how radicalized you are. Books is a Zionist? What? I love how you can count on it that Booksmarts will say some yikesy shit at least once per stream. His name is Booksmarts, but he can't read. Shut your fucking mouth, dude. All right. Let me walk you guys through my thinking because you guys are fucking lost. All people have their rights. Good, right? So far, so good. But it is better for all of us, you guys included, the different sorts of people should keep to their own kind. I do think there are some different kinds of people that do be wanting to keeping to their own kind, and maybe they should be allowed to just go and keep to their own kind. I don't know. If religious people all want to live in a religious state or whatever, and they're getting that going, whatever. Obviously, Israel seems to be fucked. Maybe they all end up fucked. I don't know. But aren't a bunch of the Middle Eastern countries separated in that way already? So, like, I don't know. The way the things are currently set up, if they want to go live on their own, I guess that's fine. I don't see a problem. If it already exists. I do. Okay, well, I don't. So that's why I'm going to hit a slight agree there. It's natural for children to keep some secrets from their parents. Yes. Possessing marijuana for personal use should not be a criminal offense. Yep. The prime function of schooling should be to equip the future generation to find jobs. No. People with serious inheritable disabilities should not be allowed to reproduce. Think about this one. Hold on. Uh-oh. He's thinking. People with serious inheritable disabilities should not be allowed to reproduce. This is why I'm going to hit it with the strongly disagree. Let me explain. Give me a second. Let me explain. People with serious inheritable disabilities should not be allowed. They're not allowed to reproduce. That's not good. What if these people with serious inheritable disabilities could undergo a therapy to their egg or to their seed that makes it to where the child wasn't going to have this passed on? Like, I don't think stifling their ability to reproduce is like the play here. I think the thing is to like increase medical technology such that either we can treat whatever the inheritable disability is, or we could save that like newborn from it in some roundabout way. But I don't know about removing their ability to reproduce, because if we can help that and make sure that doesn't happen, like, I don't think there's a big deal with letting them reproduce. So that's That's going to be a strongly disagree from me. So you're okay with eugenics as long as the disabled people still get a fuck? That's not what I said at all. I didn't even use any of those words. Also, too hard to draw a line between what is serious. Okay. Yeah, mate, not the play in my opinion. Oh, no. What do you mean? He said it? Bookie, what the fuck? Yikers as fuck? Here? You really? Why is this bad? Am I reading it wrong? People with serious inheritable disabilities should not be allowed to reproduce. I disagree. I think they should be able to reproduce. Why do we want to restrict their right to reproduce? They're memeing on this one. Okay, I hope my chat is memeing because I kind of get you guys like being upset at this one up here because I could see how you could fill in the blank with race and think of it that way. I get that. That's not how I think about it, but that's okay. But this one, I don't understand why you would get upset at. It sounds like you just want to take away like reproductive rights from disabled people or people that have inheritable disabilities, which I'm not really down with. I just say yikes and what the fuck, whatever you say. Okay, we'll go ahead and write off your opinion. The most important thing for children to learn is to accept discipline. There are no savage and civilized... Oh, Jesus Christ. There are no savage and civilized peoples. There are only different cultures. Strong agree. Those who are able to work and refuse the opportunity should not expect society support. Able to work and refuse the opportunity. No, that seems silly. When you are troubled, it's better not to think about it, but to keep busy with more cheerful things. When you're troubled, it's better not to, probably not. It's probably not the ideal advice. First-generation immigrants can never be fully integrated within their new country. What is this? First-generation immigrants can never be fully integrated. What the fuck does that mean? I'm going to go with strongly agree. Because this just seems to be not a thing that I would mix with this. Like, in my opinion, like, having lived in your other country and having memories of it and speaking its language, like, these are all things that mean you'll never be, like, fully integrated in my mind, right? Like, so I guess I strongly agree with this, but I don't know how you guys are going to take that as chat. Like... From my mind, a first-generation immigrant, like, with knowledge of where they're from and stuff is never, like, fully integrated. I think their kids could be. Like, if their kids only knew their new country and whatever, but it's this fully integrated thing for me is a very high level. But if you guys want to put immigrants in camps and make them fully immigrated or something, I guess you could do that, but I'm not going to vote for that. Do you guys are taking this like it's a challenge? Like, I can't believe you're doing that, Booksmarts. Like, I could fully immigrate some immigrants that are first generation for sure. You just give me 6 months and $100,000. Like, okay, dude. I don't know. You're always gonna be a part of where you were from. I think that's not a yikers thing to say. What's good for the most successful corporations is always ultimately good for all of us. What the fuck? That's amazing. I don't know why that's in here. No broadcasting institution, however independent its content, should receive public funding. Okay. Our civil liberties are being excessively curbed in the name of counterterrorism. True. A significant advantage of a one-party state, oh boy, here we go, is that it avoids all the arguments that delay progress in a democratic political system. Amen. That's true. Don't yikers me for this one, but that is a significant advantage of a one-party state. It doesn't need to have arguments and stuff. Although the electronic age makes official surveillance easier, only wrongdoers need to be worried. Oh, no. Well, I don't agree with that. The death penalty should be an option for the most serious crimes. Probably not. In a civilized society, one must always have people above to be obeyed and people below to be commanded. Kinda, yeah. I've seen you people try to think for yourselves. Some of you just aren't. Some of you are just built different. That's all I'm going to say. Abstract art that doesn't represent anything shouldn't be considered art at all. Disagree. I'm going to strong disagree with that one, bro. In criminal justice, punishment, that's so weirdly phrased. They're all weirdly phrased. One party states avoid arguments. That doesn't always mean that they make what we'd say is progress. Well, there is no we in a one-party system. So I'm going to write that one. Just jot that one down. In criminal justice, punishment should be more important than rehabilitation. What the fuck? It is a waste of time to try to rehabilitate some criminals. All right, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. It do be a waste of time to try to rehabilitate some criminals, okay? I'm going to be real with you. Some of you ain't worth saving. Some of you are children of God, and we got to leave it to that motherfucker to fucking pay the bill, dude. Because some of you, it just is a waste of time to try to rehabilitate you. Like, to bring you back to the point where you can engage with everybody and not be a problem can take a lot of time and energy and money that I don't necessarily think is worth it. Now, I don't believe that we should be killing people. I do believe we should focus on rehabilitation, but that doesn't mean that it's not a waste of time sometimes to some people to try and do it, okay? So I'm going to strongly agree with this one. I'm going to hit you with it, dude. Some of you do be taking a lot of time and energy that I do not think is worth it, even if we should probably on the whole try to fix everybody. Nah, I disagree with this one because you can't figure out which ones would be the waste. You can't, but that's not what the question's asking, dumb fuck. All right, we're bringing up the roast meter. The question is asking or is stating it is a waste of time to try to rehabilitate some criminals. There most certainly are some criminals for whom it is a waste of time to try to rehabilitate. I don't think we should have to try to rehabilitate everybody. Like, you know, if there was some way to identify the ones that are a waste of time, but that's a separate question. It's just making a statement. You have to agree or disagree with it. I do agree that it is a waste of time to try to rehabilitate some people. Now, to give your point like some consideration, we don't know which ones are worth it and which ones aren't, right? But it's not asking us about that. It's asking us if there are some, if there is a group that it is not worth rehabilitating. And to that, I think both of us would agree the answer is yes. But you would say that we can't figure out who these people are, so we shouldn't consider it in our systems. Like, okay, that's fine, but it is something that exists. Thoughts on the death penalty? Probably shouldn't do it. The business person, but if we don't have enough economics to take care of everybody, no offense, but maybe if we were doing better at like all of our social systems to like feed and house everybody that follows the rules, and we were barely able to do that, and it came down to like feeding other people or feeding criminals, in that socialist society, sorry, but we may need to be axing some of these criminals because we can't afford to like feed everybody. But we would have to get to such a specific like business and economic and political situation that I don't think it's ever worth it, but I could see situations in which it is. The business person and the manufacturer are more important than the writer and the artist. Probably, yeah. On the whole, most artists are going to be worth less than most manufacturing people. Mothers have careers, but their first duty is, but like, the best business person in the world, the best manufacturer in the world are probably on par with influence in terms of like the best writer and the best artist though. But I think there's a lot of chaff in between that are much more useful in terms of business people, manufacturers and writers and artists. Mothers may have careers, but their first duty is to be homemakers. Amen. No, I'm just kidding. Probably not. Probably not. Multinationals are unethically exploiting, again with these multinational things, Multinational companies are unethically exploiting the plant genetic resources of developing countries. Hell yeah, they are, brother. Making peace with the establishment is an important aspect of maturity. Yeah, it is. Nice jacket, Drip Smarts. It's not a very nice jacket, dude. I think this is just, oh, it is. It's Timberland. I guess it's nice. Thanks, dude. The test said no, think and look what you're doing, chat. You're thinking. Chaff means the bad part of what you separate out, buddy. Okay. Astrology accurately explains many things. You cannot be moral without being religious. Charity is better than social security as a means of helping the genuinely disadvantaged. Some people are naturally unlucky. I don't know. I don't know the mechanics of that, but it seems that way. It is important that my child's school instills religious values. No. No, it's not really. Finally, a look at sex. Oh, no. I might have to close the stream for this one, boys. Let's see here. Sex outside of marriage, yuck. Am I right? Is usually immoral. Yeah, probably, dude. A same-sex couple in a stable, loving relationship should not be excluded from the possibility of child adoption. Well, if you ask chat, that's certainly not the case if they have a hereditable disease, but should not be excluded. Yep, that's a strong agree from me. Pornography depicting consenting adults should be legal for the adult population. Oh, this is a very broad statement. Pornography depicting consenting adults should be legal for the adult population. Just like on the whole, doesn't matter what's in it. On the whole, it doesn't matter what's in it. I'm going to go with the soft disagree on this one, dude. I'm just going to hit you with it. I'm going to be real with you. Maybe we need some, like, regulation of the porn industry the same way we have regulation of, like, TV and stuff, honestly. I'm going to hit a disagree on that one, dude. Disagree on that one. What goes on in a private bedroom between consenting adults is no business of the states. Yeah, I guess a little bit. It depends on what's going on. No one can feel naturally homosexual. What does that mean? Probably not. No one can feel naturally homosexual. Okay. These days, that's a great way to open it. These nuts, openness about sex has gone too far. Amen, brother. I'm gonna fucking get you with the strongly agree on that one, bro. Y'all gotta cool it. The starting point of the political compass was in 2001. George Bush. It's certainly fine for discussing economic... All right, yada, yada, dude. I don't care. Where am I? China! Okay, so we want to be in this square. Seems like that's where the winners live. Hell yeah! Woo! Look at that. Woo! That's where we be. Hey, that's where we be. How am I looking, chat? Boomer moment, do you agree with Destiny's take on incest? No. Lib smarts, yeah. There are few things more annoying about complimenting people than getting it thrown back in your face with a "nah, you're wrong about me, Lamau." How in the fuck? Enlightened, yeah. I gotta edge my way more to that middle right there, dude. Right on Obama? That's Obama, dude? Didn't they have examples here somewhere? Where's Obama? Which one was Obama a part of? I think Obama's way to the right, dude. I don't know. 90% land there. This test is really biased. 90% who take this are left lib. Well, that seems to be the sensible position, I would guess. Those country placements are totally bullshit, by the way. Are they? You don't think Saudi Arabia is far right top? You don't think that's authoritarian? Interesting. Those country placements are total bullshit. Switzerland is farther to the right. Is that off the list? Oh, it do be farther to the right. That is true. But they have a controlled economy. They have not updated their questions in 20 years. Yeah, they're timeless, dude. They're timeless. You guys are just shitting on this. It's timeless. You guys wouldn't understand. All right, I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired, chat. How long have we been going, dude? I think the answer to that is long enough. 3 hours? Oof. That's getting close to long enough, boys. Oh, we have to watch a Contrapoints video. My bad. I promise I'll do your stupid fucking Contrapoints video, dude. Let's see. What is it titled? Aesthetic. We'll do Contrapoints. We'll do Contrapoints. I've been going 5 minutes. Then wake up. All right, shit, homie. Let me wake up. Give me a fucking minute. You know, I should go grab a drink next door. That's what I should do. Because I'm kind of thirsty. And we don't have any more water, I don't think. No, we don't. I kind of want to go grab water. And we won't disrespect Queen. We'll watch it at 1.5. No disrespect. No disrespect. All right. I just want to make sure it's good to go. If you want to live, then don't kill people with a machete. Simple as that. Damn, dude, you just fucking finna kill people just because they're macheting people, bro. Chill out. Put the cat ears on. Maybe, dude. I'll consider it when I get back. Just to give you guys a bit of a taste of what you could have had. Do it. Grab water. Get up. Wake up. Okay. I'll go do that. I'll leave you guys with some good-ass music. Hold on. Let's see. What do we want to play? I'm trying to find something interesting in here. I'm gonna scroll down to Mellows. Let's see. That should be in one of my motorcycle playlists. I'm not seeing it. Fuck it, dude. I'll look it up. I'm playing weeb shit. Enjoy. For the people that don't want weeb shit, you're about to get hit with a motherfucking ad if you're not a sub. Not a subber or on YouTube. You're about to get hit with a motherfucking ad, dude. Have fun with that. Bloop. And for everybody else, this is Mellows by Wednesday Campanella. Enjoy.
いつも固唾のパドックで見たあの仕上がり具合信じて見守るしかない唇スタン友情を超えた信頼感セリヌンティウス調教師厩舎で過ごした日々牧場とバボ沈みゆく太陽の10倍も速く黒い風のように走って最終コーナー回ったところでシラクスの道路が見えた走り出せメロス勝てるはずがない命のほか何もない走り出せメロスどうせこれが最後神々も将来本命対抗フィロストラタス予想情報収集欠かせないトラックマンも楽じゃないトレセン取材 鼻頭首着散微妙3歳馬の上々ですできれば大差つけて勝ちたいね十橋沈みゆく太陽の10倍も早黒い風のように走ってた最終コーナー回ったところで白くスノー道路は見えた走り出せメロス勝てるはずがない命のほか何もない走り出せメロスどうせこれが最後神々も将来走り出せメロス走り出せメロス
I want you to hold me, come and lay with me. Set aside your problems with me, baby. Save your conversation for the basement. I want you speaking in tongues. You know what they say about those. They come together like we're together. You can't let them step away. You can't let them step away. Everything together so unpredictable. But one thing I know for sure, you turn my sixes to nines. Frequently fly. We can't deny. It's feeling tonight. I know I weaken when I look in your eye and you're holding me tight. We're in love, you and I. You turn my sixes to nines. You turn my sixes to nines. I want you to hold me, rise with me, set aside your inhibitions. Maybe sometimes when it feels right, maybe it's alright. I want you speaking in tongues. Know what they say about those. They come together like we're together. You can't let them step away. You can't let them step away. Everything together so unpredictable. But one thing I know for sure, you turn my sixes to nines. Frequently fly. We can't deny. It's feeling tonight. I know I weaken when I look in your eye and you're holding me tight. We're in love, you and I.
You turn my sixes to is this song about getting a boner? I have no idea, dude. I don't know what's going on in this song, dude, but it's sexy. Whatever it is. I think it makes me feel funky, dude. That's what I'm looking for. What a troll. Yeah, what a troll, dude. Reading is hard. Ooh. Yeah. All kinds of things are hard, dude. Sometimes when I'm reading, yeah, me too, dude. I'm happy to hear somebody else say it. Sometimes I think I'm a weirdo. You know what I'm saying? Hate when chatters chat. Yeah, it's a bit fucking annoying. How about you guys stop it with that shit? Chatters do be chatting. Let's see. No, not the big camera. Oh. Okay. Here's the video. We're doing The Aesthetic by Contrapoints. I got my big ass jug of water. I'm gonna be good to go. Ooh, that's good stuff. That's certainly wonderful. Oh man, let's put that on the ground. Okay.
In color theory, the selection of colors used in a design is called a color scheme. Analogous color schemes use the main color plus one or more adjacent colors, while complementary schemes use any two colors directly opposite on the color wheel.
Hi girls, I'm Tracy Mounts, guest host of Contrapoints, the internet show where we talk about sadness, fascism, sexual deviation, cults. This week, we'll be talking about colors. Colors, what the fuck are they? In one beaker I have white, and the other, brown. Pour them together, and well, I don't know what the kids are calling it. It's delicious. Now, according to some so-called experts, color is really different wavelengths of electromagnetic radiation. But what about the shadow illusion? Same wavelengths, different colors. Some people say I'm a man dressed as a lady, but I'm actually a lady who used to be a man.
I'm already seeing something that I missed on the first time around. So when she's talking about you mixing cream and coffee and you getting this yummy fucking dark brown nonsense, I think what she's saying is you take boy and you mix girl and you get this in-between thing that's uniquely its own thing. Is that what she's going for? Is this what we're doing? A shades of gray sort of approach to this topic. Very interesting. Very interesting. Let's keep watching. Because I feel like if that's what her goal was from the beginning, since it's what she's opening with, she does a much better job of that in the next video after this one, where she kind of redoes it from the other person's perspective. I think I'm remembering that right. That one does a much better job of conveying this, because I came away with a different conclusion having watched this a while back. And I'm already like, now that I've seen the new video, seeing maybe what she was trying to do, but I came away with a different opinion. Something milker's good. What? What are you talking about, dude?
Dressed as a man dressed as a lady. Explain that, Professor Butler. Illusions. What matters more, the way things are or the way things look? Let's watch an instructional video to learn more. Hi, I'm Jackie Jackson, host of the Freedom Report. It's too early for this. Today, my guests are, well, who are you people? I'm Dr. Abigail Cockbane, Associate Professor of Women's Studies and author of many, many books. Most recently, my doctoral thesis, Sacred Passage, The Divine Feminine in Flux and Flow. Oh, yes. And, well, you look familiar. Who are you? Okay, well, today my guests will be debating the topic. Well, here's a good one. Should it be illegal to use the wrong pronouns for a transgender? What do you think, Annabelle? Well, Jackie.
Is it illegal to use the wrong pronouns for a transgender? Jesus Christ. I don't know a better way of punctuating a sentence with like a hard stop at the end of it than putting a word like that at the end. Used in that way. Very interesting. Very good comedic effect. Sour cream and onion. My man. Yeah, dude, this is some good shit.
Liberation from the oppressive institution of gender begins with freedom of speech. For instance, this cat person over here is clearly a biological male in some sort of costume wig. Now, I of course support his right to dress however he wishes, but the fact remains that pronouns refer, as they always have referred, to chromosomal sex. But perhaps you disagree, sir. That's a human rights violation! I'll smash your fucking face. And here we have a clear illustration of the way that transgender ideology is merely a smokescreen for male violence against women. And mind you, this is being taught in our schools. It's being forced on our children. It's becoming mandatory. And have this cat removed. Are being silenced, and something must be done about the encroaching trans agenda, taking away women's rights, invading women's space.
Wow, she really hates both sides of this. That's the vibe that I'm getting. It seems like Contrapoints really don't like neither of these people, bro. That's the vibe that I'm getting. That's unfortunate.
Depriving us of what feminism has worked so hard. I love a kitty queen, but Abigail clocks a cat. Gender's just like color. Some people see yellow, some people see blue. It's all a matter of opinion, or is it? It's not. Let's hear the real tea. Tabby, sweetie, baby, princess. I feel ridiculous in this dress. Yeah, well, you look ridiculous because you wouldn't take the goddamn cat ears off. I think I'm gonna take the dress off. Well, don't do that. I'm trying to help you out, girl. If you don't want to get misgendered, it helps to femme it up a little. I'm gonna take it off. Well, don't leave. You can change in front of me. I'm not a prude. I'm gonna go behind the curtain. I like looking at naked people. Why do you always hit on me? I thought you were into men. Well, I swing both ways. I like boy dick and girl dick. That's not how that works. I hate that. The heart wants what it wants. Why did you invite me over here anyway? I saw what happened to you on the Freedom Report, and girl, you cannot be a trans woman on TV threatening people with a bat.
Wow, this is almost like me talking to Destiny. All right, my dude, you can't be saying some of the shit that you've been saying, brother. It's just not working out. Yeah, but I'm the fucking blah blah blah, fucking blah blah blah, and I do blah blah. Yeah, I know. It's probably not good. You probably want to avoid it, dude.
You think it's morally wrong to stand up to your oppressors? No, morally wrong. What does that even mean? It was much worse than morally wrong. It was aesthetically wrong. It was unfeminine. This is all you ever say to me. It's bad optics. It's bad aesthetics. Well, does reality matter at all to you? Because the reality is I am a woman. And maybe a bunch of ignorant people don't think I look like one, but the way things look isn't all that matters. Tabby, this is politics. Have you ever had a conversation with the average voter? Reality plays no role in politics. Politics is aesthetics. Politics is aesthetics? That's literally what fascism is. Have you even read Benjamin? Fascism is the introduction of aesthetics into political life. The military parades, the pageantry, and communism responds by politicizing art. This is what I can't stand about communists. You want to turn art into propaganda. Well, art is already ideology. Look, instead of ruining art, why don't we fight the pageantry of fascism with pageantry of our own? And you know who's gonna make that happen? Who? Well-funded trans women. Patreon's in the description. Ew. Stop that. What? I'm just trying to monetize a connected engagement community by strategically leveraging my content creator promotional media brand analytics. Is that so wrong? You're so bougie. I'm not the one quoting German philosophers from memory. Revolutionary philosophers. Whatever you need to tell yourself. Look, the point I'm trying to make is that the world we live in is not a philosophical world. Think about Instagram. It's all about transforming your life into an enviable spectacle. If you cry yourself to sleep every night, who cares? No one sees that. They only see the show you're putting on. Okay, but life is not a show. Politics is a show. Look around you, Tabby. Try to understand what's happening to the world.
I yelled and my microphone wasn't on. Now I feel stupid. All right, so I got a question for you trans people. Hey, listen up, trans people. I'm at your fucking door. Hello? Hello?
What the fuck? Sam. What is this?
Say my name 3.
Mini Crow. Baby girl. Thanks for that one. I really appreciate it. That fucking like really helps out my shit, yo. So that's like real sweet of you. I'm gonna give you one more for free. Mini Crow. How about that? Yeah, trans people, hello, listen up, dumb fucks. Line up. That sounds really bad. Line up because I'm going to ask each of you a question here. What was the problem with this video? What's the problem? So I know what to look out for, because I still don't really understand it super well. Trans person reporting, hey, we're not going to put you on the list. Don't worry, I'm not a leftist. I'm here to ask you what they did wrong in this video. I'm just trying to figure it out. So if you could tell me, that would be amazing. Is this the one with Buck Angel? Yeah, like besides the Buck Angel thing. Right, because I don't think that one's very fair, but lol, he said it. I said what? If you became trans, Booksmarts, I'm serious, you would blow up. Imagine the OnlyFans. Hey, Booksmarts, become a woman so we could sexualize you for money. Bitch, what is this? Is this the gynophilic world that I live in or whatever, dude? Because I'm not feeling it, dude. Why am I being told to turn into a woman so that I can be sexualized? What the fuck is this, dude? Who said that? You're lucky your comment has disappeared behind a wall of text. Otherwise, I would have fucked you up, dude. I'd fuck you up, dude. Oh, have you guys seen that shit? Hold on. We're taking a diversion real quick. We're taking a major diversion, bros. 2 seconds. Let's think. German. Oh, there it is. Whoops. That's what I'm looking for right there.
I mean, many learned men have disputed this, but in the 14th century, the Rambam,
Well, they finally did it. They killed my fucking car.
We want some money, Labotsky.
Yeah, otherwise we killed a girl.
Yeah, it seems you have forgotten our little deal, Lebowski.
You don't have the fucking girl, dipshit. We know you never did.
Are these the Nazis, Walter?
No, Donnie, these men are nihilists. There's nothing to be afraid of.
They're German nihilists, dude. They believe in nothing. Who has seen this movie? Give me ones in the chat. Twos can shut their fucking mouths because I don't care what they have to say. But who's seen Big Lebowski? Give me some ones in the chat. There we are. There we are. Let's look at one more, dude. Just one more. Everybody in the chat said one. They said just one more, Booksmarts. All right. I guess I can't help myself. If you guys demand it with your ones, I'll do one more. Don't worry. One more Big Lebowski.
The dude is not in. Leave a message after the beep. Text message.
Mr. Lebowski, this is Duty Officer Rollbog of the LAPD. We've recovered your automobile. It can be claimed at the North Hollywood Auto Circus there on Victory.
Far out. Far fucking out. Hey, this is a private residence, man. Ah, nice marmot.
Where is that money, Lebowski? He wants the money, Lebowski!
You think we are kidding or making with the funny stuff?
That's what you think you haven't dreamed of, Lebowski.
Yeah, he believes in nothing.
He believes in nothing, Lebowski, nothing. And tomorrow we come back and we cut off your Johnson.
Excuse me?
I said we cut off your Johnson!
Just think about that, Lebowski.
Ah, you
We believe in nothing.
Nee, stamp on it ins Gebüsch.
I grew up on this fucking movie, dude. This movie and a few other of his movies fuck me up, dude. They made me a weirdo. They made me an old man when I was a little kid. That German accent hurts me. Yeah, it's meant to be lame, dude. His screaming is so funny. Careful, I got a beverage here. Yeah, be careful, dude.
President of the United States is a reality TV star. The 21st century is an aesthetic century. In history, there are ages of reason and there are ages of spectacle, and it's important to know what you're in. Our America, our internet, is not ancient Athens, it's Rome. And your problem is you think you're in the forum, when you're really in the circus. I thought you were just criticizing me for being violent. Now you're against reason?
Oh my god, total trans erasure. My bad. What the fuck did trans people say? What were they bitching about this video? Did we get an answer to that question? Besides Buck Rogers or whatever the fuck the name of that person is. I think some trans people take issue with Natalie's comment about her feeling more comfortable in heteronormative spaces that recognize her as a trans woman than progressive spaces where she has to constantly repeat her pronouns. Why are people bitching about that? That's Natalie's opinion. That'd be like if I was like, oh, I'm more comfortable with straight people that like don't make it a big deal that I'm like this way or that way rather than with gay people that are like this. Like, I don't know. Who cares? Isn't that just her own opinion? Who cares about that? Does she make any claims that her like that's just a dead ass her opinion? She just feels more comfortable with it because she don't have to like be thinking in the fucking third dimension and shit. That's fine. Like leftists, hey, take your fucking third eye that you've opened up that makes you so woke and go ahead and fucking stretch it like 2 inches further because you're missing a bit in the periphery. You have to realize that the world that you guys are trying to create is one that like people need to be operating in a very high gear to keep up with everything and what's going on. And I feel like, you know, trying to do that, I can understand why that's tiring for people and they want to be in a different environment. I can totally understand that. I hope that makes sense. I don't want to get into too much detail because I don't like getting all political, but I'm just saying. It do be hard to keep up with all your guys' shit. It does take some extra fucking social effort, dude. And I can get not wanting to have to do that.
Two, I'm not against reason. Reason is a very powerful aesthetic. If you're a man, and what if you're a woman? Oh, don't be a woman. That's not a good idea. Ow. Do you remember that debate?
Like, if anything, you could flip the argument around and Natalie could say, hey, look, the aesthetic for being an okay person in leftist spheres requires an awful lot of work that I would prefer not to do. Like, what if it's tripping up dysphoria for her to, like, constantly have to be reminded that she's trans and give pronoun? Like, I don't know. If that bothers her, I can get it, but I don't know. Maybe I'm weird. I live life in the fast lane. Well, that's good. You'll beat me to death, bro. You know? Big Lebowski was boring. Well, it and your mom should get in a call together. Sounds like they'd love each other. Non-profit, non-political podcast stream. Pod stream. That's true. That's what I try to offer. I could not accept the reality of the Y chromosome. What? That was literally why. What was literally why? Oh, it's just that? Well, then who cares, dude? Let's keep watching it.
Between Blair White and that YouTuber with the pink
trans
wig.
people
What was her
are
name?
wrong.
I don't know. She was relevant back in 2017. Anyway, this was before she...
I'm going to call it. I think the trans people got it wrong on this one, dude. I think they did. I think the trans community missed the mark.
And in that debate, Blair looked like she had two X chromosomes, and the other one looked like this awkward dude in an anime wig not looking at the camera. I vaguely remember. I think I wrote an angry blog post about it. Well, the pink wig lost that debate so bad. It was embarrassing to watch.
Honestly, should I make this comment? She seems like she could be roasting some like very real people on the internet by doing these kinds of insults. So like, I'm surprised that those don't get her in more trouble.
Awkward dude in an anime wig not looking at the camera. I vaguely remember.
Like, I get that she's putting herself there and saying that, but she has to realize that like, even if you roast yourself at like a level 9, if that roast can have like similar qualities to anybody else, you got to realize anybody could take that shit up the ass. They could be like, that's really big. That would hurt if I put it in my butt. And then they put it in their butt anyways. And they go, you're hurting me. Look what you're making me do. Oh. And then they blame you for it. Like, I didn't make you put that up your butt, dude. You took that comment that I made at myself and you went, wow, fancy that. And you put it in your own butt. You got to go ahead and unfuck yourself, homie. That's not my problem. So, you know, I do think that people could take it and they could do that. So unfortunately, like child-proofing your home, you have to kind of just consider that group of people and not put stuff in there like that, because that could really trigger some people. And I would totally find it reasonable if they were triggered.
Remember, I think I wrote an angry blog post about it. Well, the pink wig lost
Optics
that
guy,
debate.
by the way. Whatever, dude. You're allowed to show self-hatred. It shows a bit. Yeah, it does, but you don't want to roast yourself like that and have it be able to carry over to people. I feel like it's dangerous, dude.
So bad. It was embarrassing to watch. Not really. I mean, she was
like,
right.
I don't think that people wearing anime wigs that are trans should feel uncomfortable to the degree that she's trying to make a joke about herself. Like, I just don't think that's healthy. And they could do that, right? Whereas, like, if the group of people was one you actually wanted to make fun of and you're okay with that and them taking that, then that's okay. But I don't think she intends to make it okay to make fun of those people. I think she wants to just riff on herself and then get out of it by saying that's about me. But the problem is that enough people could relate to it that you can upset them in the process. And that's all I'm saying. Whereas, like, if I make fun of people who, for instance, don't step up to the plate when they fuck something up and they don't admit to it and they go, oh, I can't admit to it on the spot or whatever. Like, I throw fun at that to myself and to other people because I'm okay with anybody who has that quality seeing it and being upset by it, because I want those people to change and I want to like have a sting with those remarks, and I'm totally okay with that. but I'm not sure that Contra wants those people in this situation she's describing to get that sting. And that's based on other videos where she talks about using these forums in places for like self-hatred, right? When she was transitioning and she was listening to these people and engaging in these roasts and getting roasted by people. I think it's like an extension of that she might not want to, like, you know, it's like receptors in a virus and like the little arm that grabs on. Like, maybe we don't want to put out the receptors because we never want that to like make contact with somebody that's actually going to use it for that. So maybe not including that would be for the best, but that's just my 2 cents. I have to add something in here, dude. I'm just looking for anything to critique, you know. You missed this completely. She's mocking the people who made fun of her. Oh, whoops. Let me go ahead and re-listen to it.
Right, and her chromosomes. And the other one looked like this awkward... That debate between Blair White and that YouTuber with a pink wig, what was her name? I don't know, she was relevant back in 2017. Anyway, this was before she transitioned, and in that debate, Blair looked like she had 2 X chromosomes, and the other one looked like this awkward dude in an...
So if your message is that she's making fun of this character, I have to say, I don't know that I get those vibes. I don't know how you're picking up on that so easily or so clearly. Like, I get that she's including and baking in like yikers opinions with this character. I do see that. But I don't think that entirely means she disagrees with this character, because I really do think that between this character and the anime girl, she definitely likes this character more. And if you'd like to argue against that, you can go to the debate channel on my Discord and like write up a whole thing and at me. But yeah, I think she would prefer this character's mindset over the anime person, but that's just my hunch.
If you're a man, and what if you're a woman? Oh, don't be a woman. That's not a good idea. Ow. Do you remember that debate between Blair White and that YouTuber with the pink wig? What was her name? I don't know.
She's definitely being self-deprecating. Indeed, she is. Which we're just saying, you put that in the video, and if that self-deprecating humor could be applied to anybody else, like if I had a picture of me on screen and I was like, look at you, you fucking fat, useless piece of shit, couldn't make it up a fucking flight of stairs if you wanted to, gonna fucking die climbing the fire escape because he fucking hyperventilated on the way, you know, like if I was riffing on like being fat and like physically unable, you know, like that's something that could carry over to a lot of people, right? So like if I was making a scene by scene scripted and edited and put together video, I would probably opt out of having something like that in there if I was as careful as Natalie tries to be, right? So that's why I'm commenting on that, is like, well, that could be taken in a lot of ways. I don't know why we would include that in the edit. That seems like a dangerous thing to do.
She was relevant back in 2017. Anyway, this was before she transitioned, and in that debate, Blair looked like she had 2 X chromosomes, and the other one looked like this awkward dude in an anime wig not looking at the camera. I vaguely remember. I think I wrote an angry blog post about it. Well, the pink wig lost that debate so bad. It was embarrassing to watch. Not really. I mean, she was right, and her arguments were better. Tabby. Sweetie, honey, angel, darling, princess, baby. Arguments don't matter. How pretty you are matters. Is this really where you're going with this, Tabby?
Okay, well, let Booksmarts chime in over the women here. I will say, you know, it being pretty helps. We'll put that in a box to the left. What I will say though is arguments don't really matter too much. What matters is what people hear. And that's it. I've learned this, okay? All that matters is how the audience heard you, and that you get the majority. And that's basically it. Unless you have some other audience subsegment that you care about in your heart of hearts, that's all that matters for most people most of the time, right? Like, if I was trying to woo a politics channel on Destiny's Discord, I might play a debate or a conversation or something differently than I would if I was trying to woo you guys or woo live stream fails or whatever, you know, like you would change what it is. I'm rambling, dude. Ray moment? What's Ray moment? Looks over arguments. Yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, it doesn't really matter how the arguments go. I think a lot of it's just like how people interpret it. So, and the interpretation doesn't come down to like whether the arguments were good a lot of the time. That's not how people are like weighing stuff out. Logic virgins versus rhetoric chads. Yeah, basically, bro. Ramble smarts true. My bad.
If you want to be a public figure, sooner or later, you're gonna need to take the trans girl black pill. Oh boy. If you're a trans woman in the public eye, what matters is one thing and one thing only, and it's always been the thing that matters. What? The realness. Verisimilitude. You have to look like a fucking woman. There it is. There it is right. We don't say it in public, but we all know it and we all feel it. What does it even mean to look like a woman? Oh, don't give me that PC bullshit. I'm trying to have a real conversation here. We all know what it means. I don't know what it means. Women have a lot of different looks. There are bald women, bearded women, muscular women, wide-shouldered women. And what is society's opinion about those bald, bearded, wide-shouldered women? Is this just about you making me wear the dress again? The dress is the last of my concerns. I mean, where do I even start with this? You're wearing combat boots. You cannot be wearing combat boots. Why not? A lot of cis women wear them. Cis women? Well, they're hopeless, aren't they? Fully cluckable. So you want me to look like a woman without imitating cis women? Yes. Do not under any circumstances imitate cis women. They have no idea what they're doing. Well, where does your
There's a lot there. You know, maybe Booksmarts just shouldn't comment on any of that right there. We'll just go ahead and let that one slide. I thought Day beat Hugh because he was better. Who beat who? Lux beat Ray's husband, or not Ray's husband, Ray's cousin. Contrapoints is wild then. Yeah, I don't know, bro.
idea of womanhood even come from then? Das ewige Weibliche, the archetype of the eternal feminine. And where does that come from? Poets. Teenage gay boys on Instagram, the only people with any coherent vision of contemporary womanhood. That's insanity. Is it? Tabby, look at my face. Look at this highlight. Does that look like a product of insanity to you? I mean, yeah, kind of. Who puts on that much makeup to drink tea at home? Good banter, well done. But trans women have to overdo it. You need to be so good at makeup that every cis woman you know comes to you for advice. You need to toss your hair and cross your legs. You need to smile even at people who hate you. Eliminate every aggressive impulse. You must be a blossom floating along the surface of a stream. Your hands are not tools. They're ornaments at the ends of your arms. So you literally are what TERFs think trans women are. Literally a man's idea of a woman. Well, men have the power, men make the rules, and it's ultimately men who are the judges of womanhood.
They're shooting a lot of very big shots across each other's bows. Like, I know why the trans community didn't like this, bro. You guys are just butthurt because you see yourself tagged in this image, dude. Hey, this is a picture of me. Get it the fuck off Facebook, bro. Did not approve. Did not write off on that one. All right, guys. I see what the problem is. Upon further review, now I'm seeing it. It's coming into focus here, dude. I think we found what people were mad about. Yeah, that's for damn sure, dude. There's for damn sure.
So you can't really blame me for having to deal with that situation. I can blame you for dealing with it by demanding we all conform to a bunch of ridiculous stereotypes. Not stereotypes, performances. You like philosophy so much, haven't you read Judith Butler? Gender is performance. We're all born naked, and the rest is literally drag. Womanhood is not what you are, it's what you do. And trans women have to be virtuosas of womaning. So according to you, there's no difference between a trans woman and a drag queen. Now, you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. I don't mean performance in the sense of pretending to be something you're not. I mean performance in the sense of everything you do. The way you style yourself, your posture, the way you speak. An authentic performance is just a habitual performance, and nothing more than that. So trans women just starting their transition are pretending to be women? I mean, isn't that kind of what it felt like? You transition the same way you get anywhere in life.
Oh, that's not good optics. That's not ideal. What was this?
Women just starting their transition are pretending to be women? I mean, isn't that kind of what it felt like?
Sneaky Natalie. I don't like that. And like, the thing is, you got to realize these are like Socratic discussions. These are meant to be like discussions between characters that the audience is supposed to use to learn shit. That's like what the old Macedonian people or whatever the fuck used to do, the philosophers of old. And when she is writing these, there are story beats where we transition from like what makes a story unique, all like the character dialogue and the little flakes of personality and whatever. And then there is the learn the lesson part. And the learn the lesson part gets a bit more clunky. You can feel it. So if we rewind and we listen to that part at the end, you can feel that learn the lesson part clunk. And that's why, despite how the characters are, right, or Natalie's opinion of the characters, we need to look at this as like a Socratic dialogue and look for those moments where like a lesson is being taught to us and pay attention to that, because that's going to tell you what the purpose of the story is more so than like the in-between dialogues. You want to see where like ideas or opinions or something are challenged in a very hard way. You can kind of see the corners of it.
The way you speak. An authentic performance is just a literally drag. Womanhood is not what you are, it's what you do. And trans women have to be virtuosas of womaning. So according to you, there's no difference between a trans woman and a drag queen. No, you're misinterpreting what I'm saying. I don't mean performance in the sense of pretending to be something you're not. I mean performance in the sense of everything you do, the way you style yourself, your posture, the way you speak. An authentic performance is just a habitual performance, and nothing more than that. So trans women just starting their transition are pretending to be women? I mean, isn't that kind of what it felt like?
So you see how like the black and white haired girl is on the back? She's kind of like retreating in the position. Then you're going to want to look for when it changes.
You transition the same way you get anywhere in life. You fake it till you make it. So according to you, a trans woman is just a full-time drag queen. That's what any woman is. What about gender non-conforming cis women? They're not doing womanhood in that way. Well, yeah.
And see how we're still on this retreat? If you go and read any of their stuff and then you compare it to this and you like see it written down, which I think you can do by going to these dots, there we are, open transcript. And you can do that. I did that again by clicking the 3 dots here, and then you go to open transcript. You can look at a transcript of the entire conversation, and you can see she even puts these little hyphens here to split between the two people. You can see the structure of this, how it started with both of them kind of giving their ideas on stuff a little bit, but this tabby person is just like a punching bag for like changing the opinion the entire time. And you can kind of see that reflected just in how much talking time the other woman is given here and the way that she's talking. The other characters just to kind of bring the story along. But every time we're taught something, every time you see the corner, the kind of purpose of this video, it's always with that other person. That's why earlier when people were asking or mentioning like, she doesn't believe what that person believes, she doesn't even like this kind of person, like maybe, but that's the person delivering us all the lessons in the video. So it's difficult for me watching and kind of reading it in my head to agree with you that like she doesn't subscribe to this person's beliefs over the other person, and for that not to be clear when it's written this way and we're meant to be taught everything from this person. The other person's like a punching bag. Like I hope that this is like helpful to you guys. Is this helpful at all, or am I just like preaching in the choir? What's up with that? Let me know. I think we're basically done with this though. I don't think we need to keep watching the rest of it, honestly. The Colbert Show must have been tough for you. What? Yeah, this is good shit. Wait, keep going. Wait, where were we? Does anybody remember? I know we weren't here. I skipped back to here. I just have no idea where we were. Good stuff feels okay, man. Thigh cam or bust? Man, you got motherfuckers in your thigh cam. Hold on, let me pull up my pants. All right, that's enough of that then. No more of that. You're gonna have to pay money if you want more of that, dude. That's all I'm saying. You can pay me some goddamn money, dude. Finish it. Not much further. Well, where are we at? Does anybody remember? You remember? I don't remember.
Getting rid of those combat boots. I thought we were talking about philosophy. No, we're talking about shoes. Why do I always have to justify what I wear to you? You're apparently fine wearing designer dresses around your communist friends. The left will abide a regal queer. Look, your performance theory doesn't explain why trans people exist in the first place. If gender is just a bunch of learned behaviors, then why do we reject our male upbringing and decide to live as women? What matters is that we identify as women. We can express that identity in different ways, but it's the identity, not the performance, that makes us women. But you can't be a woman without performing womanhood. Without action and without social recognition, the identity is meaningless. If womanhood is nothing to you but a private daydream, then you may as well do what those assholes say and identify as a helicopter. Because unless you're living womanhood, the identity is literally that meaningless. That's very unfair to...
Damn. All right. So here's the thing. Here's the tea, sister. Another roast for Natalie. This webcam is really fucked. Hold on, let me fix you guys here for a second. Skadoosh. Hello. I'm here. Hello. There we are. Okay. Here's the tea. This is how debate people and philosophy people think the philosophy conversations could go. That people are just going to be moved by the arguments and stuff. That's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to chime in with. is this feels to me like what a debate person's wet dream looks like able to move somebody along from their stupid fucking points and like yada yada, like asked all the perfect questions, respond in the perfect way. That's how these are meant to go. And I wonder how many debate people like imagine this being the ideal in their mind, and how similar they are to those people of the past that probably thought the same way. It's cute. It's like thinking fanfic, dude. It's like argumentative fanfic. Like it's like if you were a martial artist and you drew like manga, you drew like Naruto because you wanted to do some shit and see some shit that just wasn't possible, not with humans at least. And so you made this giant thing. I feel like that's what these are. But I worry that some people read them and like project that onto like conversations with normal people, and then they get disappointed. So like one thing I'll mention, because again, I want to make the change of like helping people at home a little bit more. If you expect like good conversations to go like logically and step by step and yada yada, you have all these expectations, like try to turn that off as soon as possible, because it makes life a lot easier and you'll come to appreciate the company of more people if you do that. So that's just a little bit of books advice here. It's kind of like arguing with yourself in the shower. Yeah, it is. Probably represents her own internal dialogue she's had about this. Quite maybe, dude. That's a big yine. This is not a very direct or easy to understand format for taking on such a nuanced set of ideas. I feel like I have the background and the IQ for this, and I've been lost in the delivery. Well, here's the thing. I do tend to get people lost. We've been watching this same thing for probably a long time now, so that might be part of it. But here's the other part of it, dude, is like you don't have to understand it. And you form a lot of opinions in your life based on like conversations you've listened to between like friends or colleagues or whatever. And a lot of people form like very strong opinions based on one or two conversations, whether it's they heard it on a podcast, they heard their streamer talk about it, they heard a coworker talk about it, they invited a friend over for dinner and they were arguing on the phone about it, whatever it is. And they'll like adopt those opinions. So I think you would be surprised at like how much overhearing a dialogue like the one that she's scripted here could really influence your beliefs about like what sides there are to an issue or how they ought to play out. So I don't know. I think that's undervalued.
Pre-transition trans people. Well, this isn't a Tumblr cuddle party, girl. I'm trying to talk about what's really true. I didn't say it was insensitive. I said it was unfair. Identifying as a woman before you transition is a psychological reality that implies a potential to live your inner truth. No one has ever sincerely identified as a helicopter. It's just a troll example. True. But even if they were sincere, there would still be no reality to it because helicopter is not an...
Oh no, Books doesn't realize both people are contrapoints. What? No way! The anime chicken away is Contrapoints. I don't think I can make jokes like that. This is Contra? Wow, I had no idea.
Handing out diagnoses. But if no one recognizes me as a doctor, then I'm not really practicing medicine, am I? But that analogy means that our womanhood can be revoked at any moment. All it takes is being misgendered. It's scary, but isn't that the situation we're in? Why did you get so angry when that TERF called you sir? Isn't it because in that situation, she robbed you of your womanhood? That's ridiculous. I am a woman. That's my reality. It doesn't depend on other people's opinions. I know you're a woman. I'm just saying that in that one moment, you effectively had your gender canceled. Another way of looking at it...
Yeah, but it might not be that, Natalie. Don't start projecting on this person, bro. It might not be just because they robbed you of your identity by clocking you. It might just very well be that they made you uncomfortable. You know, like, if I went to a party and some random motherfucker kept calling me she, her, I would be like, step aside, bitch, because you're making me real fucking uncomfortable, bro. I'm about to fucking hit you. Why the fuck you coming on me with this fucking she, her shit, bro? Am I not passing in your eyes, bro? Do I have to show you a thing? Or like, what the fuck is up with this? We're going to have to talk because you're making me uncomfortable, you know? And it's not like I'm dysphoric or I think they've robbed me of my gender identity. It's literally like you're trolling me. Stop. It's annoying. It's making me uncomfortable. I don't know why it's happening. I don't care why it's happening. Knock it off, you know? I don't care if it's a political message. I don't care if it's this. I don't care if it's that. Knock it off, dude, because it's making me uncomfortable. You would have hit him with the Rasengan? Don't tell me book posture, bro. It's literally the camera.
What is this?
But Booksmarts, your bed streams just made him excited and he can't handle it, so he calls you that to cope with his feelings.
Who? What? Who are you talking to, dude? What does that mean? I'm spilling chips all over the place. She would then say the reason you're uncomfortable is because they're trying to rob you of your manhood. No, but that's not what I'm thinking about. That's like if somebody broke into my house, dude. They fucking busted in the fucking front window. They jumped in. They're wearing a white jumpsuit, a morph suit. They had a gun in their hand, and they look at me. And I'm like, and then she was like, hold on, pause. You see that fear on his face? It's because he knows he's about to get raped. Well, hold the fuck up. I don't know what the morph suit guy wants with me, dude, but he's got a gun. I'm not really thinking at that level. That's not why I'm concerned or feeling this way. Like, but it's a component. It could happen, right? And you would be afraid of it happening, right? Like, yeah, I guess like it could be a component. I'm more worried he has a gun. He's in here doing this mean shit, dude. He's gonna fuck me up. He could fuck me up, dude. The power imbalance, dude. That's my like. I can name a million things I'm afraid of or why I'm afraid, but like you don't get to project onto those people like what you think that is. I don't think that's fair. It's ferret time. Yeah, it's time to drop a fucking marmot, dude. But Book, you're not dysphoric, so being misgendered hits different. I know it hits different, dude. But what I'm saying is, like, I'm not sure you could generalize that experience and project it on every trans person and say, like, but are you really feeling X or are you feeling Y? And then, like, think that you have that right. I think that could upset people. So that's all I'm trying to point out is that maybe you can't do that. Because maybe they feel that way for a lot of different reasons. I don't know. Child porns is thinking this way. What? Yes, it's a result of her realities. Oh, Contrapoints is thinking this way. Yes, it's a result of her realities as a trans woman. But is this a problem? No, I'm not saying it's a problem. I'm just saying, bro, it's Freudian slip. Fuck you guys. We're playing the video, bro. I'm sick of this pause champ bullshit. You guys are awful.
Gender is aesthetic, not rational. Either you're perceived as a woman or you aren't. There's no reasoning your way into it. But don't worry about that. I don't argue I'm a woman. I smash. I know you do, and it's a bad look. Is this about the shoes again? Yep. Here, put these on. Absolutely not. I'm not wearing those. Yes, you are, bitch. No. If you put these on, I'll, scratch you behind the ears later. Okay, fine. Now walk. That was the worst thing I've ever seen. Well, you're the one who made me do it. Look, don't stomp around like that. Keep your shoulders back and steady. All the movement comes from your hips. And you want to put the weight on the balls of your feet. Here, I'll show you. Your turn. Do it right. The category is cat girls.
All right, I'm skipping it.
For this. I'm loving this. Yes, bitch. It was flawless. It was iconic. I'm living for this. I'm loving this for you. You're doing so good for yourself. I'm never doing that again. Why not? Because it's not who I am. All your advice is just trying to turn me into you. Well, that's not what aesthetics is. Aesthetics is the expression of an inner truth. And I'll only ever be a second-rate Justine, but I can be a first-rate Tabby.
Look, we found a corner. Look, it just pops out. Does it not? Maybe I have a brain that has problems. You know, I say this a lot. Just to like keep the door open. That I may be neurodivergent and I may just like see and feel things like the Avatar that you guys just don't see and feel. Do you not feel a corner there? When she starts talking all intelligent, she's got like a fucking paragraph to get through. Do you not feel like a tonal shift there? Let me know in the comments down below.
It was flawless. It was iconic. I'm living for this. I'm loving this for you. You're doing so good for yourself. I'm never doing that again. Why not? Because it's not who I am. All your advice is just trying to turn me into you. Well, that's not what aesthetics is. Aesthetics is the expression of an inner truth. And I'll only ever be a second-rate Justine, but I can
That's what I'm talking
be a first-rate
about.
Tabby. Well, kids, this week we learned a valuable lesson about the importance of being yourself. Shut up. Look, I know I'm not cool, okay?
And the whole look, I didn't even have to see what comes next. We're gonna have a whole tonal shift. Now she's the one attacking, and the other person is on the defense. See, this is what I'm talking about. You can see corners where everything changes. Like, oh, okay, now she's saying some fucking five-head shit. Oh shit, yeah. You be you. I like that. Yeah, that's from fucking Disney shit. And then we go off in her direction for a little bit, and then I assume we take another turn. But that's what I'm talking about. Is we have these tonal shifts. A huge thing, if you want to get better at reading comprehension, is to be able to point these out in text. So like what I do when I'm trying to teach people reading comprehension is I tell them to take all of the articles or sources or book material, whatever they're working with in school, and to start chunking that text by like main ideas or tonal shifts or like what do you deduce the purpose of the author to be here and how is it changing with each different section of the text. And you're kind of trying to piece back together an outline that tells you all of like the basic information you would need to rewrite what they wrote. And if you can distill everything down to that, chances are you can understand the material at that point because everything is a lot more easy to manage. So seeing things like this, and it's so easy to see how she would have like designed writing this, and a lot of video essays are like that, which is why I enjoy watching them at like 3 or 4x speed, because beyond just like listening for words, I'm looking for like shifts in the content so I can get what the fuck the point of it was. And so like that's why I can play things quick, is because I don't have to listen to all of it. I need to listen to the important parts like that right there.
I know I'm not pretty, and I know you think you're too good for me because you mostly pass, and I know you and your friends laugh at me behind my back. People stare at me because I'm a transgender furry and that's weird, but I'm a fucking queer icon because I'm not like you, because I'm not like anyone but myself, and because I'm willing to stand up to the people who oppress us, and I'm willing to stand up for the girls with beard shadow and deep voices, the girls even other trans women make fun of, and when, in the history of the world, has anyone but me ever stood up for them? That's why everyone knows who Tabby is. When was the last time anyone talked about Justine? Wow, Tabby, I didn't know you had that in you. But so what? So male to anime Twitter stands you. Big deal. You're mad, aren't you? I'll get over it in a few weeks. Look, you're right, you have to be yourself. Trying to be someone else is always a bad look. So I guess if combat boots are your aesthetic, then wear them well and make it work. But sometimes being yourself is not enough. Sometimes you have to become yourself. And for you, I think that means that the smashing has got to stop. I mean, with the Nazis, it's one thing, but you cannot be menacing radical feminists with a bat. I wouldn't have to smash if literally anyone else were willing to stick up for us. Your delicate notion of femininity is a product of the privilege you share with a lot of thin, white, cis feminists. Wow, it must be so hard for you out on the streets as a fat woman of color. Shut up. I'm just saying, don't claim a struggle that isn't yours, girl. You could have what I have. You just have to work for it instead of playing this part of the tragic victim. You were raised a white boy. You got to go to college and learn all that philosophy. And yeah, it's hard being a trans woman of any background, but you still stand on a lot of privilege. I look at all the photos of trans women who are murdered in this country, and they don't look like you or me. Why don't you use your privilege and use your education to actually do some good in the world instead of this elective revolutionary LARPing?
And you can tell just by how long it is that there are these shifts. Like, they're very, very easy to see. They're very, very easy to see. I can feel the change in my bones, dude. That's good. That's because I've trained you well, dude. Like Baby Yoda, dude. Well, maybe that's not the best example. That was a lame corner hand gesture, too round. I like rounded corners, dude. People can't turn at tight corners. That's not how the vehicles work.
Make me sound like the self-indulgent one. I'm sorry I'm not hard-working enough to go to brunch dates and cocktail parties with transphobes. I've seen minds change and hearts soften before my eyes. You don't win friends and allies with a bat. They're just using you. Well, who do you think benefits, and who do you think gets hurt when you go out into the world and represent trans women as masculine and violent? Who do you think benefits when they trot you out to be feminine and meek and acquiescent? I guess we can't win, can we? You want to just chill out and watch YouTube videos? Yeah, okay.
Forget about the disrespect. Facts don't care about your feelings. It turns out that every chromosome, every cell in Caitlyn Jenner's body is male with the exception of some of his sperm cells.
You don't know what you're talking about. You're not educated on genetics.
Would you like to discuss the genetics?
Well, no,
your genetics?
You cut that out now.
We're just being real handsy. Whoa! What? What's going on here? What the fuck are those? Is he grabbing him like or is she grabbing him like a? I assume, I don't know what the pronouns are here. I'm assuming she, and she's pissed off because Shapiro's a bit transphobic. Why is she grabbing his neck like this? Caitlyn Jenner's Courage Award. Does she deserve it? What? Can I look this up? You never saw this before? I don't think I have. That's a classic vid. Yikes. Grabbing him like the cat boy he is. It's she, her. Okay. Shocked you've never... Can somebody link you? Like a puppy. Nah, like a kitten, dude. Even more defenseless. At least puppies can bite and kind of run. Kittens are all fucked up, dude. Kittens are all fucked up when they come out, bro. They're fucking helpless. That video is so cringe.
Or you'll go home in an ambulance.
Oh! What?
You cut that out now, or you'll go home.
I thought I've seen this entire video before, but I may have stopped watching by this point.
Yeah, that seems mildly...
You cut that out now, or you'll go home in an ambulance.
Yeah, that seems mildly inappropriate for political discussion.
You cut that out now, or you'll go home in an ambulance.
So I look at that and I feel like on my end, it's like I feel like I'm always damage controlling for the trans community, which is so
Oh no.
frustrating.
You'll go home in an ambulance.
Damage controlling, so frustrating.
You'll go home in an ambulance.
Facts don't care about your feelings.
So frustrating.
You'll go home in an ambulance.
It's imperative that we actually use terms that refer to something. If you want to talk about gender as distinct from sex, and then talk about you're a very feminine biological man, you've had surgeries to prove it, then I think that we can talk about what is the appropriate pronoun to use. My problem is there's...
Tabby, I don't want to fight with you. We're surviving in this shit world together, and you'll always be my sister. Well, I'm glad. I love you. What? Love. I was in love once. I was in a smoky roadhouse outside Cincinnati, bent over a pool table. The year was 1985. And to this day, when the perfume of cheap whiskey hits my nostrils at just the right moment, I can almost feel the beer-stained billiard cloth against my cheek. Let's watch it all on VHS cassette to learn more.
Okay, lame. We'll give that one a 3 out of 10. That's not very funny. Not very funny. 3 out of 10. Not very good. All right, there you go. Funny thing, ginger is a Republican. Well, ginger is also a slur in Scotland, bro. So chill out on that shit. Watch it with that one, bro. I think the UK people, that's like on their top 5 list, right up there with trans people, bro. As they go after the gingers, so just be careful about that. Hold on to that one, dude. He can't read. No, I can't, dude. Because when I clicked out, I can't see the chat anymore. Tonal shifts stick out way more. That's good. That's good. I'm glad you can see them. It's easier to notice the corners on 3x speed. Yeah, I would agree, but people would say I'm crazy, you know. That ending felt abrupt. It most certainly did, especially when you're feeling for those tonal corners. You just hit a fucking dead stop. It fucking hurts your hand, dude. You had some momentum when you ran into that. I get you. 4 hours we've been going. Wow, that's incredible. Can you believe it? Hey, can you believe it? We went 3 hours. Wow. 4. Sorry, I just forgot. 4 hours. I'm looking for the YouTube supers real quick just to make sure we're all caught up. Yeah, okay, we're all caught up. Ginger is also what you call fizzy juice. Interesting. I think that's a Chinese invention. The audio is what heavy signals the tonal shift for me, but that doesn't exist in text. Oh, it does. You just got to smell for it, dude. Nope, only 3. Need another one. It feels like it. That's why I just don't read. There's not making any tones, Ma. It don't make tones. It's paper, honey. Honey, paper don't make sound. Ma, this is real boring. I'ma watch me the color box. Sleazy J just gave up on books that day. Books don't make no sound. What's the point? Book got me feeling like fizzy juice, if you know what I mean. All right. It's about time to end it. You guys are reaching your limit, dude. There's no Kanye soul samples in the books. All right. Here's my final show. If you have Prime, if you have $5 you want to toss to the stream like to a beggar on the streets, and you just want to do that, if you got 5 cold ones, dude, just go ahead and do ! Dono. Get your stupid message on the stream. Have everybody listen to it, and toss back some money to your fine performer. If you have Prime, you can attach it to Twitch and you get like a free sub every month. So if you don't have that already attached, do it. It's easy. simple. Even if you're on YouTube, even my YouTube people, I know that you guys have Prime. I know that you're ordering your shit and getting it in 2 days. I've seen your Twitters. So I know you guys are ordering shit. Maybe you could just like attach your Prime and just do the Twitch real quick and then come back to YouTube and watch it there. For all the people that are watching the VOD, thank you, particularly. I appreciate it. Leave me a comment about how you would like to support the channel. Anywho, is it just me or is it more money to sub on iOS? It might be, dude, because they have to pay 30% to Apple. How do you attach? So if you go to Google and you put in attach Amazon Prime, you should be able to get it. It looks like, Luber, you already have a Twitch account. So I think if you go to settings and you go to profile or something, you could probably like see an option for it. I'm not sure. Let's see. If I go to my account settings, I can go to connections and I can connect my Amazon account. So it should be somewhere in your settings, I think. I'll Google. All right. Are you partnered yet? I'm probably never going to because I stream on YouTube. There's a bunch of people on YouTube right now watching me. Hi, YouTube people. I like streaming to both at the same time, so I have to stay unpartnered, unfortunately. There's not a lot of benefits to being partnered financially, really, at all. So it's kind of best for me in my situation just to not get partnered. Okay, then I can give my Prime sub to you since Jay got partnered. Oh, okay. Hi, Bucky. Virtual hug. What up, Mad Attack? I'll drop a gift when I get back home. Thanks, Sleazy. Imagine how good Cunt would be if it had Kanye samples interspersed. Yeah, maybe. Okay. How do you attach? I don't know. Oh, I already answered that. I used my Prime on Amaranth. Sorry. On a fucking cheater, dude? On a filthy, dirty liar? How dare you, dude? Wasting your Prime on liars, dude. I don't know about that. Just kidding. Well, it's only $5 to, do another one. As my friends in the industry would say, it's only $5, dude. All right. Where are we going for the night? The camera doesn't look bad today, dude. I think having it closer is like a huge bonus. Casey-tron. Demon Mama. No. No. Is that a wig behind you? Yeah. I put it on when I want to feel old-fashioned. Kanye's Stronger was just a repackaged Nazi film. Rough. Thank you for that one. I appreciate it. Lablalin. Hey, Boogerino, what's scummy? Yo mama and her stanky ass pussy, dude. I'm deleting the Twitch VOD, dude. We'll keep the fucking YouTube one up, but I'll delete the Twitch one, dude. I promise. The raid Sasha Grey. We know you want to. I don't know who the fuck that is, dude. I don't know who to raid into. Give me ideas, people. I don't know who Sasha Grey is. This Dollar song is stuck in my head. I like all the music that I shared today. Booksmarts, you have to raid Donkey one day. Yeah, maybe one day, dude. Dylan Burns. Yeah, I may as well do Dylan Burns. I don't know. No, it's a round table with conservatives. You're out of your fucking mind, dude. Why would I do that? Go to Amy C3. Hugh, I sent you the VOD. Well, you're fucking too fucking late now, dude. Go stick your thumb up your butt, bruh, and pray for mommy. Because ain't nothing happening, bruh. Raid Livigar? Who the fuck is Livigar, bro? Livigar. Canis. ! Palestine. Uh-oh. Political Compass is book centrist, loves the Tories. Are those the ones that don't want trans people in the UK? Is that who? Can you take us off site? I don't think I can, dude. Is the stream ending? I'm trying to, dude. I'm trying to find where to put you guys. I'm waiting for this ad to play so that I can see what the fuck this Livigar person is streaming. Come on, ads. Come on. What is...
You begin to think things about how, capitalist society works and how the commodity works, in which if you were to look at it at a more intimate level, it doesn't actually...
Why not? Let's do this.
It's not actually how it functions. And
we're going to raid Livigar.
It functions.
Tell Livigar I would love to talk with them. I don't know their pronouns, so you're going to have to ask them when you get in there. Have a good time. All my little dudes, duders, and NBs. Bye-bye. I'll talk to YouTube after this. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. YouTube, hey, I'm sorry that we haven't had these YouTube exclusive chats very much. It's just... I have to worry about numbers, and I'm taking more chances than I need to with the numbers. And this is one of those chances where it makes everything dip because it shows that Twitch has 0 viewers while I'm doing this. So it's an unfortunate thing, but I do appreciate you guys. Please leave comments. I try to respond to any that are asking questions or like putting forward interesting commentary. So check that out. Have a good one. I'll see you guys later. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. I'll have timestamps done in a little bit. So just wait a little bit on that.